Okay, here we go. What? Let me turn off my loading screen. Left that one on. Okay. You know what? It's odd day today. It's odd day today, and that's pretty much what we're on. We're on art. We're doing art today. We're gonna continue the YGO Animation. What else are we doing? YGO Animation. I think that's pretty much it. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't think I planned anything else. It's pretty much odd day. There's a low chance, very low chance that we might do Genshin later, but I'm not gonna count on it. I'm really not gonna count on it. Let's... Where are we? I have to I have to find the frames we need to finish and clean. Since we need to finish cleaning this section, and then we can basically move on to the line art from there. Oh, wait a second, wait a second. I turned the music off. Let me turn the music back on before it's... It's just absolute silence and me talking for hours and hours. Not again, not again. How many times am I gonna do this? Hello, Tommy. It is animation day. We're back on it again. Back on it. Back on it again. Sorry, a little frazzled. Nothing too crazy though, nothing too crazy. Just chillin'. Chillin' as they say. Let me return to my roads, my hair. And what by that I mean, let me go back to... By that I mean, let me go back to going about, what's it called? What's the term? Like, my previous methods? My previous methods. Let me return to my previous methods. Hello, Gio. Am I going to hear you out? Am I going to hear you out? Yeah, welcome. I hope you're both doing well. Yeah, I'll keep that thought in mind. I'll keep it in mind. Whether or not we'll continue on that one, I'll keep it in thought. I really will keep it in thought. Leave it in the thoughts for now. It's pretty much it. Leave it in the thoughts. Yeah, let's return to our previous methods. So we go from here, raise up. Raise up. Okay, I remember what I wanted to do. I wanted to have it start, like, I wanted to have Bread start returning their foot back down. So I remember what we're doing now. I had to get back into the mindset of what we were doing on this spring. But now I know. Yeah, we're gonna be back on. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really draw fate and legs and such, but luckily this is gonna be more of a silhouette type thing, so I got that going for me. insert frame 6 here. We're going to erase. And the arms are gonna return back to normal on this one too. You know, not me remembering that I have to add dual discs to both people. Let me see how that looks playing out. Let me turn off the onion skin and let me scroll out a bit more. We can double check to see if I like that or not. You know, I noticed an interesting fact earlier today that me and all my sisters, my English baby sisters, we all have 3-letter names. Like, of course we have longer names, but there's me, I'm San, S-A-N. There's Chiffin, who goes by Bon, B-O-N. And then Yui goes by Y-U-Y, so 3-letter names. Sorry, I'm looking over this. Oh, you know what? Topical. Geo, we were discussing the new band on terraforming? Did you see that? Did you see that they banned terraforming? Ain't that crazy? That's like half the meta deck, like half the off meta decks out there, literally left out to die. Terraforming, really out here. Terraforming the spell card. For those not familiar with terraforming the Yu-Gi-Oh card, it allows you to add a field spell of your choice to your hand, something like that. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it does. I could be wrong, but it basically adds a field spell card of your choice to your hand. And a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh decks rely on field spell cards to, you know, get their deck up and running. Hello, Allie. How are you? Yeah, we're discussing terraforming right now, because I thought that would be topical, you know, because the band just basically drawn. And it's a modern tragedy, I tell you. Yeah, rip terraforming. Sorry, I'm not trying to look over this. I don't know. I'll have to just let me do that thing on the timeline. Let's see, not that thing. Let me. Oh, we're gonna move this up a little bit. I need to adjust the timeline so that it plays just during these frames. So I'm gonna check to see how I like the progression of this animation. Does that look too funky? Maybe it's a little too fast. I don't know. Maybe it's not too fast. Maybe because it's on loop. it may be a little bit too fast. At least Cyberstein got sent back to the ban list. Is it? So, did you know a lot about do you know a lot about the history of Cyberstein? Cyberstein told me, like, has it been an issue in, like, the physical T-Stage before? Does anyone know? Because, again, I'm not, like, a physical T-Stage player. So, I don't know all the, you know... Don't know all of the, What's a good way to describe it? Don't know all the... intricacies? I don't know, like, maybe the history? Is that a better way to word it? How else would I word this? But you know what I mean, right? Like, the word that means, the word that means, you know, like... I don't know. You know, I feel like you know what I mean. You know? Maybe you don't, I don't know. Anyways. Let me see if this looks better for me when I do a playthrough. There's a word for it. Yeah, you know what I mean? There's a word to describe it. It escapes me at this current moment. Maybe that is a bit fast. We could slow it down a bit, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's not too fast. I think it's called it's on loop. I think I'm doing that thing where I think it's too fast. You know, I think it's fine in the grand scheme of things. It's just like a really... I'm gonna probably redraw this, at least, or move it a little bit. So that the legs line up correctly. But I think other than that, I don't have too many qualms with it. Let's see. You know what? I think we start lowering this arm a little bit too. Let's have the arms start to come down as like the one leg comes down as they realize that the water's digital. No, the water's like holographic simulation, Seto Kaipa type jazz. Then let's zoom out and see how that looks now that we've done it over. Yeah, you know, this probably should be like a little in-between frame. I think I could move this back one frame. Like, from there? Maybe? Let me look that over from like a distance. I don't know. If no one knows, that's totally fine, but... I don't know. I don't know much about the history of physical Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but, you know, again, we're on the verge of doing the pack opening. We're on the verge of it. We'll be there soon. We'll be on to the pack opening in a little bit. Like, we're really close to 300. I just have to figure out, so I've confirmed Romy, he does have a webcam that he used to use for school, so I'll just have to figure out how to set that up and have that be on, my pseudo desk we got going on for when I open them, and then I think I have some gloves somewhere in my closet. I remember some odd Halloween bag. doing some costume stuff with them. So I know I got them, like the opera style gloves. The one that come up to like your elbows, you know. Something fancy like that, I remember. Hopefully I still have them. I hope I didn't throw them out. I like to keep stuff. Who knows when you might need them, you know. Any one of these days you might need your stuff. So usually if I can help it, I hang on to it. I try not to hoard everything because, yeah, at the end of the day, you only got so much space. But, you know, I like keeping track of my things. And keeping stuff I think might be useful. Okay. Let me run it through again. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think from here to here we can make this like a single frame transition. And then we can have another frame in between these two. Hello, Rob, how are you? Good evening. We're doing the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Let me duplicate this layer. Move this frame over to here. And then drop number 7 right here. Since we copied it, we edit number 6 now. Once I clean this, I'll do another run through, but I'm pretty sure once I clean this part, we're basically moving on to the liner. I'm like 90% sure. 90% sure we'll be moving on to the line art. So that's kind of a big step, to be honest. Kind of a big step. Hello, Bloody. How are you? Let me redeem those headpads. The dragon's real good tonight. The lights in my room are treating me well. Some nights it's better than others. It goes to abysmal levels when we play Genshin. But you know, it is what it is. One of these days. Hello. Lupies and Rin, how are you? Welcome. Oh my god, is that a cat? Is that a purple cat? A magenta cat? I don't know. It's a cute looking thing though. Welcome in everyone. We're just doing the Yu-Gi-Oh thing. I don't know if you've ever have I shown you the animation of these? Is it a chair? I thought it was a cat. Have I ever shown you the animation? Let me save. Let me see if I like this progression. Little cat sitting. I really do. Let me check this. Let me check this section of progression. And if I like how it flows. That looks really choppy for some reason. Oh, okay, I know why. How do I make it look natural between here to here? It comes down too quick. How do legs work? Let's erase all of this. Let's turn on the onion skin. The onion skin lets us see the other frame. So it lets us see this frame and this frame. So on this one, the one before it's this light blue right here. And the one that comes after it is that like light green. I know it looks a little crazy. So sometimes with animation you have to exaggerate movements. So instead of it being like here then here, maybe we have to make it here. And we have to keep the foot out so you know that the foot is coming down. So there's enough of a difference between one frame to the next. Done now. It is time to draw. I don't know. Draw? Duel is so much easier to do than draw. The DR noise is the difficult noise for me because I can't roll my R's. That's amazing, but you hate Darnell now. Don't hate Darnell. He's a funky guy. in all the right ways. Let's see how that's looking. Let me save. Let me save, but yeah, welcome Don now. Hope you're doing well. Are you still live right now? I saw that while I was at work. Are you still live right now? I can't roll my R's. It's very difficult. You know what? I think that's as good as we're gonna get it for something that. Aww, Opie. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. You are now a. Should I have a different name for subscribers than followers? So like, followers are supposed to be Crustay friends. Should there be like another name on top of Crustay friends, like for subscribers? What do I call subscribers? I don't know. I'll think about it. You ended stream and made some grilled cheesy? Oh, I love grilled cheese. Guilty pleasure. So I'm lactose intolerant, as are most people. Usually when you're an adult. So every time I have grilled cheese, it's like a 50-50 on whether or not I die. But you know what? That's just how it is. Like, cheese is too good. Cheese is too good to give up. I refuse. I refuse to give up cheese. It's too good. I can't otherwise, you know. Anyways. Let me get the timeline to the full animation so I can show you the progress with these. Let me how far does this scrub? How far do we scrub? All the way to right here. So the idea is that Gunkin Suship has never shown up in the anime before. So the idea, it goes a little fast. It goes a little fast because this is like supposed to be on a 24 frame FPS, frame per second timeline. But basically we draw the card, we play it, and then we summon Gunkin Suship, Uniclass Super Dreadnought. So we draw, we play the card, the water fills the field. There's like the breakwater coming in, and then bam, the like ship comes out. It's like coming in with all the water pressure, and then it ends on the last frame where it shows like the attack points and defense points, just like in the anime. So we did add a little bit more detail to some of the layers. We did add a little bit of detail to some of the layers. Maybe I should just throw it on loop. It looks really fast when you throw it on loop, but I'll leave it on loop. We added some more detail to the Suship layers. I think we've pretty much got the base details for everything. I think all I have to do is I have to draw in myself for some of the ship frames towards the end. And then for some of the frames we just did, we have to animate the little rippling water effects. But other than that, we're pretty much done with like the rough thing. At least for the flow of the animation. So we're doing the line art afterwards, and I really hate line art, but I have to practice. If I don't practice, I won't get better at it. So let me bring up another file I had showed everyone a while back to explain kind of like the process with the line art. So basically, if you look here, let me just erase or close these layers. What layer is this on? Oh, here it is. So basically what happens is after we get it to like here, right? You see how there's all these different layers? I'd basically draw it in like this. So just the colored line art, or the uncolored line art. Then I'm trying to like follow the same like pipeline did Animation Studio still. So then you would add these like little colored sections. So for this one, I think we decided that the pink is the highlight and the blue is the shadow. Maybe, but it's like digital water. I'll see how I feel. I may make edits to it once we're finished. It's kind of a lot because I'm kind of new to animation. So then after we get this portion, you would start like filling it in with color. So like this would be the standard color, then you'd have like a lighter and like darker color, wherever the shadows are supposed to be. So that's kind of the process we're trying to go for. So the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna get it from here to looking like this. It's gonna take a really long time. Really long time considering I'm only spending like a little bit more than like... And then after we get to that point, we actually finish the full color. So I want to do this like all the way through if I can help it. Like, I don't know if you can see it. I think because I'm covering it right now. But on the left side, I have all these layers. And if I move myself down a little bit... Whoops, did not need to grab that. If I move myself down a little bit, you can see these layers on the side a bit more. You see the colored ones? I got this template online, and an actual like Japanese animation studio uses this template. So it's supposed to make it so that you see how there's this gray border on the edge? Like the darker gray on the edge versus like the lighter gray in the middle. Basically, whatever you see when this is exported is in the light circle. I mean, rectangle area. And so, a thing that, the art program I'm using is Clip Studio Paint. And there's one of these layers can, like, adjust the camera angle. I don't know how to do that, but... like it just has a lot of stuff that I wouldn't normally add it if I wouldn't be doing it. If I wouldn't be doing it myself. So it's I'm trying to get the hang of a lot of stuff and see if after I do the base, we can add a lot of cool effects to it. Cause I do have access thanks to one of my friends. So it's me. Let me get back up here. Thanks to one of my friends, I do have access to the Adobe suite, which means I could take this into, like, Premiere or After Effects. And do some, like, some kind of... I can probably follow some kind of tutorial. I haven't figured out which one, but I can probably follow some kind of tutorial. But, you know, doing stuff and video editing type things, so... Hopefully, if we get that far, I can add some really cool effects to it, but, until then, we're a little bit of ways away, so we're gonna definitely start on the line art today, most likely. I just need to... Let me grab the darker blue color. Let me save our progress. I'll grab the darker blue color, head back to these layers, and, add the, you know, add the thing in. So, what layer is this one? Blood water layer. So in this frame, I was focusing at first more on like the water coming out. But I have to do the water pooling around the ankles. I want to make it look like it's you know, there's like a little bit of movement. You know, like the water's like kind of rippling, if you see. So I'm trying to figure out if I want to just repeat those two, or if I'm just gonna draw like a bunch of like circulish looking things every frame that goes over. I'm really not sure. I'll figure it as it goes on. Let's see. Let's add maybe bring this out here. Something like that, maybe. Then erase this, and we just go back and see how that works. I think repeating those three might be good. I kind of like the idea of repeating those three. So it'll go like, it starts like this, it goes out, and then it returns back to this first one. So there's no way for me to... The problem is I've already drawn out on these other ones, these later ones, the balloon coming out. So I'm just gonna have to remember how it looks and then go to the frame and then just redraw it. I think it will add to like the authenticity of it too. To kind of make them so it's not like the same one repeating. They're gonna be a little different. So there's the 1, 3 part circle on the inside and the 2 on the edge. So let's remember that. So there's the 3 part circle. Let's get on that. 1, 2, 3. And then there's the 2 on the 2 on the edge. The 2 on the edge. So I go through these frames, that's how it's looking, and I do like that. I do like that progression where it kind of returns to the first one. This like first, you know, this first looking one. So this one is there's 2, 2, and then a 3. No, a single, 2, 2, single. So 2 really close in the middle, the extra on the one in the back. Let's try to remember that. So 2, 2, 2. Let me go back and just take another look at it. 1, 2, and then in the back. So let's hit that. We're gonna erase this. 2, another 2, and the single in the back. Let's send that a little bit further back, maybe. I might make this not as close to it in the back. Something like that, and then we can erase any parts that overlap with the body. I don't know if, do I want it like moving the entire time? Maybe. Maybe I want it moving the entire time to show that there's like a flow of water. It's like a bit of an extra detail. I don't know how much it will be worth it, but it might be worth it. It might be a cool detail. From there to here. Whoops. Okay, let's just let it play through and then pause it when we get back to that spot. I think what I'm gonna do from here to... Oh my god, I clicked the wrong one again. I think what I'm gonna do from the progression of those frames is I'm actually gonna throw on the onion skin to make sure that the water is So if you look at the beginning ones, the water looks very centered. And then you get to that one and it looks a little bit off. So I think I'm gonna throw on the onion skin to make sure they're all the circles are like relatively parallel to each other. So let's go from here to here, and I think that's also why it looked a little strange, is it didn't go anywhere. So let's it didn't go anywhere. Like these are supposed to get bigger, you know? It didn't go anywhere. So let's make it ripple out a little bit. Something like that. Something along those lines. A lot of this is just me redrawing the same lines like 5 times, so I'm gonna warn you in advance, Loopy. That's pretty much what a lot of this is just me drawing a bunch of lines. But you know what? We're here, we're doing the thing. We're here, we're doing the thing. It's a chill day of drawing lines. Hanging out. Earlier we were discussing the, did you see the ban on terraforming? We were discussing the ban on terraforming. And, how this is going to, what's it called? The, like, off-meta decks will never financially recover from this. I think they'll be okay. It may be a little bit difficult. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Is that too dramatic compared to the other ones? Guess it just means that I have to make it equally as big. So let's do this one right here. If I could get the angle right. Breathe, Santon, breathe. Draw the circle, draw the curve, do the thing. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a hot minute, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I am okay. We are a pillar of mental strength and fortitude. And this line will not get the better of us. This curve will not get the... Let's save this file. Save the file. Anyway, so that's what we were discussing. I'm thinking I want to make a video completely unrelated to... somewhat related to my content, because I played, like, card games, but it's gonna be really funny. So you know those, like, old school videos where, like, they open up not Microsoft, but, like, the Notepad? They open up the Notepad and they teach you how to, like, they don't teach you, I guess it's teach you, but they, like, give you the tutorial and the steps on how to download something. Yeah, the really old tutorials. So I've been thinking of getting into the One Piece TCG. And so they have, like, an online simulator. It's not, like, amazing. Yeah, like the Bandicam, like, Wouldn't it be so funny if I did a like how to download One Piece Simulator video and that's it? That's just the whole video? And like I can have two. I can have one with like an actual narration. Like I can do how to download One Piece TCG online simulator with audio, and then I can do one without audio, and it's just like one of those old school videos with like some kind of music. Probably this music because it's not DMCA, and it's actually made specifically for my character. I think that's what my predecessor had told me, and I like to assume that that's true. I digress. Anyway, so I just thought that would be really funny. Like, it'd be such a meme. I don't know why I'm so taken with the idea. I'm really taken with the idea. Extremely taken with the idea. Like, you don't know how taken I am with the idea. I'm so taken with the idea right now. So that's something I was thinking of doing. I'll see if I get around to doing it or not. But yeah, like those were such a like I don't know those videos make me really nostalgic, you know. Really nostalgic. So that's something I was thinking of doing. I don't know why my brain thinks of doing stuff like that. Like I think part of me wants to be a troll. I don't know why. I think part of me like it's why I like to bother my like roomie and say like all the hip words that the kids say, even though it's gonna make them cringe. Like I think part of me just there's like a secret hidden part of me that just likes to troll people. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I don't know. My secret evil my secret evil half is out to prank people, I guess. I don't know. I digress. The water floods in. So it's in this next frame that they're also gonna have water over their feet. Let's start drawing that as well. Hello, Mino. How are you? Welcome. We're just doing, you know, the usual. I'm talking about how, so you know how I was talking about the One Piece TCG? I have this urge to make one of those old school tutorial videos where, like, I break out the notepad and I teach you how to download the One Piece online TCG simulator. And then I have one that like has actual audio narration and it's like a modern tutorial. And then I have the other one where like you literally break open the notepad and I'm like typing all of the instructions. And I don't know why I have such a strong urge to do this, but again, I don't know. Maybe the evil sand just likes being a troll. Who knows? I'm at it again. There's days where I don't start talking, so it feels like my model just constantly has my mouth open like this, like, like this, like... It's one of those days. Being a chatty cat. Time to continue drawing the, need the onion skin. Maybe that's why it looks so weird. His legs got shorter. I don't know. I'll fix that later if I really care to get around to it. Let's just continue to draw the water. You know, we're drawing the water as it goes down. pouring the water. Doing the stuff. It's just, you know, it's odd day. It's odd day. Actually, no, I have to fix it. It's gonna bother me so much. It's gonna bother me so much. It's gonna... I need to go fix it. I need to go fix this. If we don't get to the line on today, it's because of this. It's because of me. Anyways. Anyways, what frame is that? This one. This one. This one. The frame. No, wait. Yes? No. No, it's one frame over. It's this one. The infamous. Look at the leg. Look at the leg. And then it goes to the next frame. Evil. Evil. Oh my god, I have to move it down for all of these. What if there's a quick way to do that? Probably not. Gotta do it one by one. It is what it is. It is what it is. Now at least we have the, now at least we have the guide wire from the previous frame. So, let's check, So the head's in the same spot. I just need to make the leg longer. I need to make the bottom leg longer. It needs to be like all the way in the water. So let's do that. And... I think it will actually help with like the exaggerated look as well. Like, give it a really exaggerated, cartoony look. I think it will add to that energy, actually. Or maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it is a good thing. And the body proportions on bread looking a little crazy right now, but you know what? It's important. It's important. It's important to me. It is important to me to get this together because that's just what I want. Want it to be... Want it to look good, you know, as one does. I think a lot of people want things to look good. Yeah, we made all those that editing. Let me see. I gotta remember to save my progress often, otherwise I'm gonna lose it all, regret everything, and, you know how it is, you know. Yeah. Okay, let me turn off and back on the onion skin, so I know which one which. This definitely comes out here. This will go here. What puffing? Something like that. Okay, and then F6. We will go to the next frame. This one comes out here. The edge one disappears. This one goes all the way to the edge. And then another one starts forming right around here, and we'll have a little small one coming on the back. Now that we're done with that part, we're gonna go up to sand over here. Like that. And then let's just see how that kind of looks if we go back a few frames. It's a little exaggerated, but you know, it's fine. It's okay. It is okay how. I'm gonna zoom in on the timeline first. From this point onward, the ripples are gonna change with the movement of the leg. So this should be the next frame. Something like this, and then we erase this. Let's go back up here. Let's see. This goes down all the way. I don't know. Maybe only have one of these. Let's have the one in the back make potentially disappear. This one comes out. This one comes out like this. This one will come out here. Something like that. I know the general shape, I just gotta get the drawing one. This. Then we erase that, but this stays. And erase this. That come around every thin edge like that. Save, save again. Always saving, we're always safe. Okay, for this one, let's have the edge come out here. This one disappears. This one comes right here. This one becomes this. And we'll have one right there in the back. New one forming. Would that make sense? I'm trying to see like how to make it like very obvious that they brought the foot down. I don't know if it's a matter of just making the pool bigger, or if there should be like some kind of like crisscrossing in the rings in the middle. Let me turn this off and let me just look at it. Let me take a long look at how this is going to look, and if I like it when it does this. I think doing something like this might be okay. Okay. And then I'm gonna have to scrub the timeline back to just this area so I can double check how I like how it looks. Let's zoom in. Zoom back out of the timeline. Gotta drag the front over. That's something I actually like about this is I can drag the timeline to isolate just this area so I can like loop it and see how I'd like how it looks. So let's do that. It looks like halfway through the water on mine like turns a little bit vertical almost. I think I'm gonna fix that, but I think the stepping of the foot looks a lot more like the foot coming down looks a lot more smooth, I think, with the water, making it very obvious that they put their foot down. So I kind of like that. We just need to fix the water pooling around my feet. It's going kind of wacko, so we gotta slow that down. And let's see where it starts going wacko. I do see that it like flips partway through. From here to here there's nothing too crazy, but there and there I think it's a little bit skewed a little bit more up than I would like. So let's just lasso it and we can be a little bit lazy and we can kind of ankle it down a bit, I think. Same thing with this one. I think we can ankle it down a bit more. And then let's run the loop again and see how it looks. Yeah, it's making less of the like it's flipping up. So the pool around the feet is still sticking how it should be. I think I'm liking how this section ended up. I think the pooling is not too crazy, but enough to be noticeable. And the pooling on me makes the pooling on the opponent a little bit more obvious. And it helps to exaggerate the whole foot coming down thing. The arms are looking kind of funky, but that's okay. I think for the most part, this is as good as I'm gonna get this portion. So let's say we did some good work on that part, actually. That part, I like how that turned out. having a good time with it. I'm gonna pretend the whole timeline back to how it was before, and then there was the end portions I need to adjust. I do need to adjust part of the end portions and just draw in the few things there. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Where are we looking for? I think it's actually here. Yeah, it's here. So we need to draw in... Technically we need to draw in the pigtails and the card. And my tail. I do have to add my tail to some of these, but I feel like that's a detail I can easily add in post. Maybe. I'll give it a run through after we finish this part, and if I think it's good enough, we'll just start on the line art. Because there's nothing that says that we can't just edit the rough once we get to that point in doing the line art, you know? There are no rules against that, so that's what we'll be doing. We'll do that. We will do that. Pretty much what we're doing, right? Just doing that. Let me grab some of these colors. Yeah, we gotta draw the water effects in ourselves into this layer. So let's go back to this layer. And we can grab the blue, the dark blue. And now we can head here, we can draw in the waves. I might even onion skin just so we can see how the waves are looking. So... let's see. This is all gonna push forward to the front, so the water's definitely higher now. Something like that. I don't even know how I'm gonna really do the wave effects. Anything in the background's gonna probably end up being relatively rudimentary for the most part, but I guess if we get that far, we can always go back and spruce it up. So let's draw in the card. I must draw in myself. So here's the card. Let's see. And then on this frame, let's grab the... So now that the tail's there, I'm gonna have the tail actually flip up a little bit. Yes, to like add to that effect of the water rushing in. Hopefully it will look good. We'll see. 2 and 3. One, two. I think it's a little too high. Erase this portion. Now it's a little too long too. I'm gonna cut it to about here. Oh, in the little end of the lobster tail. Three, 4. 3, 4. Then it ends. Does it end? Did we just not? Oh, right. Maybe we didn't draw this part in because. So I was thinking of when the ship is coming in. Like this. I was thinking what we could do is we could have the ship like turn a bit. And have this like be the back of the ship at an angle, but I think I decided against that. Just cause maybe that'd be a little bit too much. And I think this was gonna be an aerial shot of the ship that we added. 14.5. Yeah, we added another frame. And then this is the end frame, so... we could do now is we could duplicate this layer. Let me Control Z that. Replace this with put this here. Actually, I need to zoom in on the timeline. This is clean 5, so let's duplicate clean 4. This becomes the new clean 5. Replace this with clean. Sorry, I name my layers like this. And I guess we can have the tail. Now that it's been blown up, we can have it like flop back down. I think that's the last thing I'll probably want to do with this section. So after we do that, let me do a little playthrough on that and see how that looks. I think that will look good. It will be really brief, but I think it will look good in like the full thing. So I can go and isolate this section again. Then I'll zoom out, we'll throw it on loop, and I'll just watch it over. Yeah, you know what? I like that. I like that the tail kind of waves, so I think I'll push the ship a bit forward. Push the ship a bit forward, have the water do a little thing on that last frame where you see the tail kind of come down. And I think it will turn out really nice actually. So let's do that. Let's go edit the rest of this. Let's go to the water. And we got to erase all of this. And redraw that water so we have the onion skin. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? I think that's looking pretty good actually. I'm liking how that turned out. That worked out. I really like the contrast. Like the tail motion's very exaggerated and it follows the flow of the water well. I think it's gonna look really nice when we put everything together. Okay, let's save. Let's save and we can see the final playthrough with basically everything finished on the rough. And I'll double check everything to make sure we're actually done with the rough. To see if there's anything I missed, anything else we need to draw, etc, etc. And then I'll drag this over, reset the timeline. And then time to just let this loop and see how it goes. If not, I think that pretty much is all the progress on the rough. Let me undo the loop and we'll do one final playthrough. I'll keep my eyes peeled. Now I'll go back to the start and I guess I'll just go frame by individual frame. Well, like each individual timeline frame. So let's see if we're skipping anything. And let me zoom in on the timeline. Ah, that is so weird. Why is it not letting me? Oh, duh. Of course that's why it's not letting me. I'm crazy. That's why. Because I'm crazy. Or not. You're gonna let me... Okay, I know what to do. I'll throw this here, and then I can drag this back. Close enough, close enough. I don't know how to extend frames, so I just copy. Copied the frame, and then I moved it into place. So I got that. Now what we can do is I can get rid of this bottom layer. I can turn off the onion skin and we can watch it without the bottom layer. We throw it on loop so I can watch it a few times over to see if we're missing anything. Hello forever. Let me redeem those headpads for you. We'll have it off for a second, but hello, welcome. How are you? It's back. The headpads are back. Heads are back, and here we are, just watching over what is probably the final for the Ra. Is there a soul ship that destroys a card when summoned? Unfortunately not. There's a soul ship that destroys a card when you do, you're well just a little under the weather. Well, I hope you get well soon. There's a soul ship when you deal battle damage to your opponent, you can destroy a card on the field. But it's pretty much just having it like summoned in. Nothing much else is happening with the duel. The only thing I might do is like the only other thing I might do is I might have like a single frame before I draw the card of like whatever other monster like my opponent has. We're dueling on the docks, kind of like the wharf. We're all like the like shipping pallet type crate box things that, you know, the shipping, like, what are those things called? The shipping crates? Maybe that's what it is. I don't know, the freight crates? You know what I mean? The boxes that are on the boats on shipping carrier. The big metal thing. Those things. You know, those things. Those things. Those things are basically, those things are basically what's gonna be in the background for the most part. Oh, you don't need to apologize, it's just like, you don't need to apologize for suggesting stuff. I just kind of have, like, I'm trying to keep this relatively small scale because I'm not a professional or anything, so it's kind of hard to do. Like this is the most ambitious thing I've ever done, so I'm trying to just keep it like within the scope. Keep it within the scope, because if I try to do too much, I feel like it won't be that amazing. And like again, this isn't gonna be perfect. Like I believe that you ever make like pancakes, or like people call them like flapjacks, hotcakes. If you ever make them and you put them in the pan, usually like the first one, it's kind of like a messy, not very good one. Some people kind of like what my family kind of used to do is we would put in like a really small amount of batter and just like whip it over the pan because it would soak up like all the oil. Like just like barely like half, like not even half, like a tiny teaspoonful, just like drizzle it over the pan. And we'll soak up all the oil so that the next ones that you put on aren't all oily. So, this is kind of like the first messy pancake, you know, like it's not gonna be the greatest. Maybe not. I'll get to it when we get to it. It's kind of a lot. I guess if it is, that means that's to assume that I've already played the field spell. I'll see what we do when we get to that point. I don't know how much of this is gonna have like a super clear background, but I added this one part in the middle here. I'll pause it when I see it come back around. On. You know what? I'll just pause it now and we'll scrub to there. Where is it? Where is it? Here. So this frame here. I want it to be like a panning shot of like the wharf. So there's like the boxes, and then there's the whole other side, but like the boxes and some more shipping crates. I did this whole portion because like I kind of wanted to challenge myself to do like at least one background if I could help it. Well, that's like the one background that's gonna be in this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're moving on to the line art. Like, I guess the one thing I could add before we move on to the line art is technically during this portion, I haven't added my ponytails like I did with this one. Where like the ponytails on here and this one are all separated. I could add the ponytails this one just to get like the physics, but if I do that at that point, like I'm just prolonging the inevitable. You know what I mean? Like I'm like avoiding doing the line art at this point, so like I guess I'll do it so I can't make any more excuses. Or do I not do it? Do I leave it there in case I need a break from the line art? Maybe that's what I do. Maybe I leave this here, and when I need a break from the line art, we can go back. So, yeah, we're on to the next question now, which is the line art. So, oof. Yeah, this is a rough draft, but now I have to start the line art basically. Like, so how it used to look before this is let me drag this to the top up here. So it basically used to look like this. I noticed a lot of like overlapping colors, but basically I started with these, like... That's too distracting. Let me just turn this off. It basically started out like this. I made some changes. I removed this portion, replaced it with the card flip. And this was just like the rough idea of what I wanted going on. So this was like essentially like my storyboard. And we went from these, if I drag this all the way up. So this was like an initial essentially 15 frames. If I scroll down, you see right here, in this layer with all the orange and the green. If I turn this on and turn this off, you can see it in the little box in the top left. But basically I went from like each frame and I extended it to have like, you know, the actual little animation portion. And I did the timing for all of them. And then I went from there to the one you see now, which is the colored one here. It has, all the layers are like separated, so I can see how, I would see how like each part moves, but also because I think it would make it easier to color later on. Well, maybe I don't make them separate when I do the line art. I'm not exactly sure. But it's pretty much, it's pretty much like what we did. So like the rough draft part's kind of over at this point. Like there's really nothing else to rough other than doing like the rough for them. So like normally for line art there's like a rough line art and then a clean. But at this point, like we've already kind of done like an under thing for the rough. So it would basically just be like the clean line art. And I've been avoiding it because because I don't like doing line art, but that's pretty much where we are in the process. We're on the verge of like actually we're nowhere near finished because it's gonna take me ages to do it, but we're like on the verge of almost like, if you count doing the full line art, doing the lined shadows, and then doing the coloring, technically we're like 3 steps away from finishing. So yeah, let me make a new animation folder. We'll name this one, do I want to copy the name of what I named these layers and just add line art to it? I'll put it at the beginning. LA for line art. Draw card. 1 plus 2. Yeah, so I guess I'll just copy the name of each layer and yeah, we're starting the line art. It's crazy. I never thought we'd get to this point. I guess pat on the back to me when we're making some well, I mean, we have to get to this point eventually, which is why I'm doing it on stream to hold myself accountable, but you know, either way, give myself a little credit. What do I want to call this? We'll call it line art 1. We'll just call all these separate layers line. There's no time to celebrate. We gotta keep working. We can do an internal celebration as we continue to progress. Internal celebration. Sorry, I was tying it up my hair, so a little bit more movement than I normally get on the model. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. Actually, you know what? Wait, not to gawk at myself, but why is it that I feel like my movement is so smooth today? My eyes are working. My mouth is working. I'm moving, I'm smoothing. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm getting true, cat disco. I'm getting distracted. So actually, before I do this, let's save and let's export the GIF file. Actually, so we can have this level of we can have how it looks. Finished rough. Finished rough. This is the finished rough. So this is how the finished rough looks. Yeah, we can keep it out. We've been exporting it as like really small, like 560 by 315 times small. And you know what? This is a good time to add it into my streaming thing, so that if I need to show anyone the progress we've made, I can just drop it in. So let's do that. Let's do that right now. Good idea. Good idea. And having time to plan in advance. Plan in advance. What is this? And then add sauce. Add new sauce. Animation rough. Thin. Add sauce. Okay. We're looking. It's gonna be here somewhere. Maybe it's in my quick access. Maybe it's in my quick access. Oh yeah, look, there it is. Now it's in the corner. So you see how like it got cropped out? You know, this is like when I have it in the art program. Yeah, so you know what? It's looking pretty solid. I can post that after stream onto Twitter and to Discord. The current animation progress. I should probably re-export this actually if I'm gonna post it to Twitter and have my my handle on it. Let me make a new layer. And let me grab this color over here. Let me get the pen I like. And Salie. And then let me re-export that. And I'll name it for Twitter. For Twit. And it will have my little name as a watermark. Very important to have. At least I think so. I think it helps with my potential. I don't think anyone's going to really steal this. Like to assume that no one's going to steal this. It's nothing crazy, but I mean, just in case, I guess anti-theft type, anti-theft type precautions. I don't even know. I'm stalling so hard right now. It hurts. I'm stalling so hard right now. It hurts, but stalling real hard, real hard. We will. I'll throw it in. I'll throw it in notification, friend. We are moving onto the line art. The line art stage. Let me throw it there. And then I'll post it to Twitter after the stream. The rest of that's not too important. I don't know. Do I want to be lazy? I could be lazy and say that we did a lot of work and we can go play continue that. But no, we must stand resolute. We have to continue. We will do at least one frame of line art today. At least one frame. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn this bottom layer a little bit more transparent. Okay, and let's do... Forget if it was the mapping pen that I liked. I think it is the mapping pen. Let me go ahead, drop this here so we can draw on it. Whew. Okay, big steps. Let me I swear this isn't stalling, I'm just adjusting my string thing. Let's just put this in the corner so it's not blocking anything important. And I guess anyone who comes in can see what the animation progress is like as we do the line. Okay. Can I make myself bigger? I mean, God, I'm really stalling. Okay. No more stalling. No more. The stall stopped now. I need at least 2 layers for this one. One of the layers is going to be the top sleeve. Or top hand. Let's call it top hand. Line art's gonna be black. Let's see how... Do I like that thickness? I think that's a nice thickness. 5 on the mapping pen is going to be on thickness as we do the... Okay. Here we go. Okay. No, that's cursed and terrible. The real reason why I'm avoiding line art is because compared to any other part of the drawing process, line art involves me redrawing the same line 5 times the most. And it's gonna be a lot more than 5 times, but... We must practice. We must practice. But doing this helps. I don't know. I can like rotate the canvas a bit as I draw stuff. No, that's not helping. No, don't quite count that. Okay. I can kind of live with that, so. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I need all the brain cells I can muster for this. This is going to be we're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna get real comfy. If you weren't comfy before, now is the time to get extremely comfy. Take the dial, take whatever knob you got, turn it to max comfort, because we're gonna be here for literal centuries. Do I want it that short? Do I want that portion that thin? Honestly, there's not much time to think about it. Okay. I'm so nervous right now. I'm just trying not to think about looking at the whole thing. The messy pancake. The messy pancake. This is our first messy pancake. And, you know, it's not gonna be perfect, but it's something we need, so... Trying to coach myself through this anxiety is not helping, but, you know... It's not helping at all. It's really not helping. I would like to think that it's helping, but it isn't. I'm not gonna lie to myself. It is not helping. If I need to make that thicker, maybe I will. I'm not sure. Really don't know right now. Hello! Gentle Corgis, how are you? How's art going for me? Well, in the bottom right of the screen, we basically finished the rough portion for the animation. So what I'm doing right now is, my least favorite part of art is doing the line art. It gives me like a little bit of anxiety, I guess, because I want it to look really nice. So try not to think too much about it. I'm doing pretty good though. How are you? Are you doing well? I hope you're doing well. We're hanging out. We're chilling. I procrastinated like a whole bunch, and we're finally doing the line art. I can't push it off any further, or else we'll never finish the animation. So. I want to finish at least one frame of line art today if I can help it. I think that's my goal. Now that we finally got to the line art portion, gotta do at least one. Thank you, thank you. Hello, hello, Wormy. Welcome, welcome. How have you been, Wormy? We're back on it again with the YGO Animation. We finished the rough animation. It's in the bottom right. Oh, whoops. It's covering chat. I didn't realize that. Let me move it, I guess. Let me, I guess, move it down? I can just move it down? A gravestone for your boy. I know, right? Rest in peace, terraforming. We were just talking about that earlier, but yeah, I didn't realize it was blocking chat. Good thing to notice. Maybe I'll make it even smaller, to be honest. Like, oh, it looks so cute, actually. It looks so cute when it's that small. The less details you can see, the better. But anyways, so now that we've finished that, I'm doing the line art. Because we'll never get to the nice fancy part of the animation if we don't do the line art. Well, okay, that's not true. There are a lot of, like, lineless art styles, but I'm really novice when it comes to art and animation. And I feel like when you do lineless art, that's like something a lot of people who know the basic rules of art, you know? They do after they learn the basics. It's kind of like poetry, how like most poets know actually how to do English, because you can't really break the rules like effectively unless you understand them. Like technically yes, you can be a poet if you're not like learned in, you know, like, what is it? They call it, I think they call it like language arts or something. But you're not like very learned in what would the word be, like in the like figurative languages? But I think knowing it would help you be a better poet, you know? Like, it ain't always just about metaphors and all that jazz. Like, yeah, metaphors are really common, but if you don't know about all the other literary terms, I feel like the impact you'll make with said, you know, metaphors will be, like, it just won't be as impactful in some scenarios. Not that, like, simple isn't good. But I don't know. I'm not crazy either. Does that look weird? Does that look weird because, like, the front is a lot darker than the back? I don't know. I'll stick with it, and if I don't like it, I guess we'll just make the lines thicker later. Let's just I'm not having a good time with the line art, but we must press on with we must press on with I think I'm gonna keep the dual disc design really simple, like how we have it. I don't know how to like imagine a fancier dual disc. Like maybe if I sat down and had time to like design a monster one, but for the sake of finishing the animation, I think simplicity is going to be better. I think simplicity is gonna be where we're at, pretty much. Stalling again. I'm stalling again. I'm thinking I want to make this whole section here one whole like line art piece instead of drawing all the things separately. I think I'm just gonna make it one whole piece. Yeah, there's a lot of talking to myself today because I need to talk myself through this. I need to be my own moral support in these times. You do. I made that my 2 month. I'm trying to like have a good balance between like Yu-Gi-Oh slash like card game related things and just like I guess lobster and sea creature related things. I might go and like redraw some later in the future, but for now this is what we're sticking with. We have the little shrimpy. It turns into 2 cards, and then it turns into an albino lobster tail, and then it turns into my really scuffed drawing of Pot of Greed. I don't think I have anything after that, but you know, I have a couple months to figure it out, so I got some time. I really do. Maybe I can think of something more like cutesy and thematic, but until then, that's what we're rolling with. I'm stalling again. I need to start drawing. Let's start with the top. Here. I'm stalling so hard. Yeah, the life cycle of the Pot of Greed. It sure is something else. The Pot of Greed is a very you know, delicate creature. It's a keystone species. The ecosystem just wouldn't be the same without it. Gosh, I'm really... What the heck have I been doing lately? Like in general? Like with the Pot of Greed? Or are you talking about like in general relative to like what I have been doing relative to like life and stream? I wasn't streaming the past Friday because one of my friends graduated from they got a double major and they graduated and none of the folks could really make it. It turned out last minute. They were able to fly their father in, but pretty much none of the folks could make it. I have been streaming. I did Friday. I was out Friday. Came back, did some stuff Sunday, Monday, I think. Yes, we did. And now we're back to the regular scheduled Salie, basically. I hope work ain't too bad though, you know. I hope work is treating you pretty okay. God, this looks terrible. I can't decide what I dislike more, like straight lines or curves. I will say that line turned out actually pretty straight, the bane of my existence, line art. You know what? That wasn't half bad. I think I'm going to roll with this because that's the best I can get for now. We're gonna roll with that one. Yeah, you know, nothing too crazy. Just the usual. We're getting really close to 300 followers, so I'm trying to figure out how to set up the... I need like a separate camera? Non-profit? Yeah, it is pretty hard. It is pretty hard. I know a few people who do a lot of like proposal writing for those kind of stuff, and it's it takes it takes a very kind soul to look in those circumstances, um, especially um, especially when it comes to like a lot of underserved communities. It's really hard. Yeah, grant proposals and such. There's a lot that gets like overlooked, and there's a lot of red tape from what I'm aware. I don't know too much about it because I don't really keep up with them, but you know, there's a lot to it. There's a lot to it. Is even looking good? I don't know. Maybe no one will notice because it's so minuscule, and no one will even look at it. And I'm fretting over nothing. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I couldn't. It's not that I don't want to help people. Like, I've worked with social services before, and it's just I can't. I just can't. I don't normally talk about work, but I'll talk about this like past instance of work. I just can't. There's too much. It's too difficult to try to assist everyone with everything, because it's like the system is stacked against them. The system's slow, disorganized. Like it's just very, very depressing. It's very depressing. It's not for the faint of heart, I will say. Not for the faint of heart. Not even. Sure. Not even sure if it's for the like those with the biggest of hearts, you know, like I guess it has to be. But even then, I like for me, I feel like it would get to a point where like it feels very like futile in everything you're doing. Like, not to be pessimistic, but it's just like everything you're trying to do is just like there's an obstacle at every corner, you know. Good on you though, Wormy. Like it doesn't function without people doing like certain jobs, you know, like somebody's gotta do it. Like at some point in your life, if you've ever worked like retail or like food service, somebody's gotta do it at some point. If you ever work like one thing or another, it's like if you don't do it, society's not gonna function. And I feel like a lot of people kind of didn't realize that till like come the pandemic, and even now, like now that it's over, they still don't care, and it's sad. It's sad how they treat workers. Like just be patient and nice about things. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. Not to be all doom and gloom about society, but man. People are the most amazing sometimes, you know? I would like to think that they are, but it's rough out here. It is rough out here, folks. It is, you know, it's rough. Which is why, like, you know, at the end of the day, for me, I usually don't have too much to complain about. You know, I got doing my thing, got a roof over my head, got food. I guess now I'm doing the streaming thing. I got a hobby now too. I mean, life's looking pretty good, relatively speaking. Can't complain. Cannot complain. We haven't made much progress, to be honest, because Ghostie's been so busy, and I'm watching it with her. I don't want to watch it without her. I will say, though, that I got the order out of, I got some of the episodes out of order, so like, it's not that we watched it out of order, it's just like I misremembered what order they were in. So we've actually gotten as far as the, I thought we left off on Chaz going to the academy, but it turns out that the episode where he dresses up as, like, you know how they have that episode with the Dark Magician Guru? And everybody's dressing up for the duel? Apparently that happens after he comes back from the academy. And I think maybe I just wasn't paying a lot of attention, or I misremembered it. So I think that's actually the one we left off on. I'm not sure. Like, we left off somewhere around that, like, whole slew of episodes, so... Technically, we haven't made progress, but I'm a lot further into the anime than I thought I was, so... Oh, yeah, there's that. It's starting. I'm drawing the same line 5 times over and over. It's my nightmare. Actually, you know what? That one's not that bad. Not that bad. I will take that line. Lock it in. Yeah, it doesn't make too much of it. I feel like that one's like a little bit more like a filler episode, you know? A little bit more of a filler episode. Not that it was a bad episode, but you know what I mean. Like, that one, I feel like doesn't have the biggest stakes in the grand scheme of things, unless I missed some important plot point. And then someone's gonna be like, Sam, what are you talking about? That was the most important episode of the season. I'm like, well, whoopsie. That's on me. Something like that, I don't know. So, we haven't made any progress. We've just been busy, you know. Just been busy. Not that that's a bad thing, you know. Like, it's good for her. Lucy's doing her business stuff. And plus I was out of town, so there was no way that we could have caught up this weekend. Yeah, there was no way we could have caught up this weekend. Well, I mean, we could have. But, like, it would have been very efficient, like, sketch-wise, so... Would have been very efficient. Does it really have the most filler out of all the animes? Interesting. What do I want this plot to look like? Something like this, maybe? Is that a little bit weird? We are, in fact, running the 60 card deck. Who knows? They can't count my cards. They can't count my cards. Something like that. No. It definitely is a lot, definitely is a lot taller than that. I didn't think this far with the angle perspective. Let me like zoom out and see if that looks reasonable. I don't know. It doesn't look amazing, but you know what? I guess it's so small of a detail that maybe no one will really care too much. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Let's do some erasing. Did a little bit too much erasing there. A little bit too much erasing. Gonna do this. Maybe I'll skip that portion for now and just I guess do the rest of this like top rim area of the dual piece. Maybe garden somewhere for around here? Like something like that. But much cleaner, of course. Or is it something more like this? I think something more like this would look better. So, that's what we're going with. That is what we're going with. It's pretty much all I'm gonna be doing. Pretty much this, but you know, I appreciate you all chilling with me as I tackle my weaknesses. These are my weaknesses. I know, it's crazy. It doesn't seem like I have these are my weaknesses. Why not? My greatest enemy. Mayhaps even greater than Eldritch itself. I don't know, we'll see, we'll see. And then I can't remember if you were around for we had the viewer deck with theme for me. So we built Rika cause Rob had requested it. So we have a Rika deck now. We'll definitely like toss it in whenever we do viewer duels and whenever I feel like spicing it up in the ranked ladder. I also tried playing. I learned about casual mode for the first time. And I thought, you know what? Let's play some casual games, right? Casual's sweatier than ranked. I swear we played so many. We played a branded player. Someone literally summoned the Mirror Jade Ice Dragon? There's a casual mode. I don't know really what it is, but I guess you can just have casual duels against like randoms online. So you can just, it's like ranked without like the ranked ladder stakes, I guess? Yeah, like the unranked mode. It's called casual. So I thought, oh hey, you know, we're gonna have a good time with like, I don't know, like penguins or something, and they're so sweaty. It's actually worse. It's actually worse than ranked. I don't know how it was possible. It's actually worse. I couldn't. I still can't believe it. It's who even like I guess the only thing we got on the line is our pride, but I don't know. Yeah, I would have loved to run into a troll deck. I don't even think we ran into one. I don't know. I don't. It was not a. I don't know. Never again, let me tell you, never again. It was not a good experience, not a good time. Man, I wish it was a trap of burn deck. Maybe I don't wish that, but like I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I did. It was not. It was not amazing. It was not amazing. Maybe it's kind of like so in League of Regions, people who play like exclusively ARAM, they're like a different breed. I don't know how to explain this, but like they're just what's the term that the kids say? They're like built different, and I don't even know if it's like in a good way. They're built very different, and it's kind of terrifying. Kind of terrifying. I might add a few more layers, just cause I'm afraid of I'm afraid of messing up the line art that we've completed so far. So maybe we'll have like 2 or 3 layers. We'll see. I don't know. I'll figure it out as we go. I want to at least finish the one frame. It's probably gonna take like this whole next hour just to finish the lineup for this one frame. So I'm gonna warn everybody now. Strap in, folks. We're gonna be here for a hot minute. Let me finish saving and we return to what even is this line drawing simulator? I don't know. It's a popular trend with the kids these days, is to like say something and then add like simulator. It's like it was like almost like the precursor to like at home, but like not used in the same context, but I feel like within like the same level of like variability. I don't know if that makes sense. I feel like as often as kids, the youngins say, you know, like whatever at home is as equally as often as they would say like simulator. At least from what I see on like the like online sphere and from what I've witnessed from roaming. Santon at home. I know, right? What is Santon at home? What do you think? What do you think Santon at home is? Raw fish? Santon at home. Maybe Santon at home is Joey Wheeler. What do you think? What do you think? Maybe that's too ambitious of a statement, perhaps. Perhaps that's too ambitious of a statement. Actually, you know, should this be like semi-parallel to this? Should this part be like parallel like this, or like I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna think too hard about it. I'm gonna just gonna try to draw this. However, I think it might look good. I don't know. That does not look amazing. I'm gonna get rid of that. And we will continue to avoid that portion of the drawing until we do everything else. So you know what? This is how we're rolling right now. It's the start of my very, very, very scuffed art journey. Like, if you thought it was scuffed before... I'm here to take it to the next level. I raise you trying to do line art. Yokai what? Yeah, I've never seen that show, but I see a lot of, like, merchandising and advertising for it. Makes me wonder how successful Yokai Watch was. Anyone ever watched Dinosaur King? I remember watching that on, like, the weekends way back when. Anyone ever watched Dinosaur King? No, it's like one of those, like, similar concept shows where it's like, oh, kids have these animals that battle against each other. It had a DS game? Oh my god. I had no idea it had. It makes sense. It makes sense that it had a DS game. Dinosaur King was, I don't know. It's one of those games. I guess it's a game and the show. It's one of those, like, IPs. One of those, intellectual properties that, like, sprung up in, like, the early 2000-ish, late 90-ish kind of era, where, everybody kind of saw how, like, successful you could only do damage if you won rock, paper, scissors? This is the craziest mechanic I've ever heard of. How do you win? What's the strategy? Rock, paper, scissors. What do you mean? Rock, paper, scissors for your life. Right now. Right now. Do it. Is there anything else? Is, like, does my dinosaur have, like, a special effect? Well, you know, it does a little bit of extra damage if you land the attack. And it's like, okay, so I gotta win the rock. That's how I imagine it, at least. Maybe that's not how the game was played at all, but that's so... It feels so unhinged. Like, they couldn't think of a better way to do it, so they're just like, you know what, screw it, rock, paper, scissors. It's crazy. Fossil fighters? Fossil fighters. That sounds really familiar. ...2011 DS game. Interesting. God, this is so bad. The line art is so bad. But messy pancake, messy pancake. Just keep going, Sand. It's too late to turn back. It's too late to turn back. Santon, we gotta keep going. We can't quit now. Something's going to be relying on us to finish this. We can't quit. Just, happy thoughts. What are some happy thoughts? I don't know. The world is such a sad place. Anyways, sorry. I'm having one of my... A warning to anyone who's new, this happens a lot during art streams, and you know what, maybe even Genshin streams too. There comes a point in the stream where I slowly start to unravel, and it does not get better. So you know, you'll know it when you see it, and if you don't know it, you'll see the effects of it. Woohoo! Sanity check, sanity at all, maybe not an all-time low. Sanity below regular level. I'm always losing my mind. I think that's okay though. You know what? It's maybe it's not okay actually, but I don't know. Breathe? Do I breathe? Breathe. Breathe. I don't know. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. Mildly concerning. Kind of fun. Mildly concerning. I think it really peaked. I think it really peaked during the number monster tier list. Which, by the way, I still need to finish that and edit it into the like we finished numbering them all, but I need to. Remember, I told you all I was gonna make the graphic, so I'm gonna make the graphic. I'm gonna make a video, and I don't know when I'm gonna finish it, but you know what? I will say that I think I'm gonna finish the One Piece download tutorial before I finish the Xyz Monster video, because that one's gonna take a while to edit. It's gonna take a hot minute, a real hot minute to edit, so you know how it is, chat. You know how it is. True. Sanity check new redeem. You know what? We'll write it down. We'll write it down. Good suggestion, Rin. Thank you. Thank you. We are marking it down. Make a note. Make a note. You know what? In honor of the sanity check suggestion, I will make the icon for the sanity check the wiggling emote. I know you're a big fan of the wiggling emote, so we will make the sanity check icon the wiggling emote. The wiggle. You know what I need right now? I need to go look at Joel. Let me send Joel in the chat. Let me send Joel in the chat. Let me look at Joel for a little bit. I think looking at Joel will make me feel better. Let me look at Joel for a little bit. Look at him go. Look at Joel. Joel is like yeah, the fish. Joel is yeah, guy named really out here named. I think Joel will help me recover some of my sanity. Something about it makes me very happy. Just watching it spin around like that, very calming. Oh my god, hello. Oh my gosh, hello. Miss Chai? Hello. Oh, hello, Rika, and hello, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I hope you had a good stream. Let us, if you can stick around, let us know what you were doing. Let me do this. Hello, welcome Raiders. Do check out Miss Chai. Hello, how are you all? And thank you for the follows on Holy Glitch and Godchomp. Hey, welcome. But hello, welcome everyone. The name's Santon Salie Avery. Salie for short. I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and I do a little bit of art as well. right now we're working on a YGO animation. It's me summoning one of my favorite cards and one of my favorite decks, my Gunkin Suship Uniclass Carrier, Uniclass Super Dreadnought, not Carrier. So, I finally finished the rough animation portion, which is in the bottom right now. Let me move it up and make it bigger. And now we're working on the line art. So the idea is at the start I draw a card, I play it, the whole field fills with water, then my monster comes out. Hide the crab! You can't... You know what? Me and Santonia have kind of a strained relationship. Maybe you can take her if you want? I don't know. Relatively speaking, you can't because, one day I'll return back to my crappy body, but until then. But yeah, so in Yu-Gi-Oh! My gimmick is I play primarily water decks. So I play Gongensu Ship with some water monsters mixed into it. I have a Shark XC stack, Marine Sass, Ice Barrier, Plunder Patrol, Penguins, not Flowing Breeze, but Penguin Brave. We recently built Rika, the water plant deck. I have a frightful water deck mix. What else do we have? Did I say everything? Marine Sass, Ice Barrier. Is that everything? Huh. But yeah, so that's what I'm trying to work on. I'm really new to animation. But we're trying our best. Line art is the thing I like. I dislike it the most when it comes to art. So I'm kind of forcing myself to do it. Yeah, you gotta save your points. I do have if you're a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, I have a build a deck redeem. So when you redeem it, I build the deck and play it in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duels. Exception applies only to Eldritch decks. Eldritch Fusion monster acceptable. Primary Eldritch monster and associated Eldritch trap cards not allowed unless used in a separate archetype. Thank you. Not the customer service you, but to make it a point. I don't play Eldritch. That's just something I don't do, but yeah, you redeem it, you give me the deck list or an archetype if you want to just watch me build the deck on my own. And I also have a spreadsheet. I have a spreadsheet that lets you know who's already redeemed the deck before. So you don't, double up, but you can also check the deck list where, like, let's say you want me to build a pure archetype or like a mixed archetype, you can do that. A lot of people say that, like the ye old, like way back when Harley Quinn, like from the Batman animated series. A lot of people say that to me. I think ever since I'm actually really new to Yu-Gi-Oh! By the way. I'm a long-time card game player. I played Card Fight Vanguard back in the day, if you know what that was. And I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! When Master Duel came out last year, so I've been watching the anime with one of my roomies, Goosey. And I will say, I think my voice is a little bit closer to Joey than to Harley. Now that I've finally listened to the Joey Wheeler, I hear it. I definitely hear it. Yeah. So I'm continuing to talk because I procrastinated working on the line art, but I did say that I want to at least finish the line art but one frame today. I want to at least do that. We finished doing all the roughs, but we need to at least finish one full frame of line art. I'm really bad with line art, and if I don't do it now, I'll do it never. But I have this philosophy in believing in, like, you guys ever make like pancakes or flapjacks or like hotcakes? I have a philosophy where like the first pancake that you make when you put it in the pan, it's like kind of the messy, not great one you make to kind of like soak up the oil and kind of test out on how like hot the pan is and like how long you'll be flipping your pancake. And so where I'm going with that is where I'm going with that one is like this first animation I'm working on is kind of like my messy pancake. We're doing it just to do it, and it may not be the greatest thing in the. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Games rules, but 14. It may not be the greatest thing in the world, but like, hey, you know what? It's something we've made, and after we do the first one, it can only get better from there. Hopefully, I hope it gets better. Otherwise, it's like, well, this is awkward. This is really awkward. I thought I would get better, and we are regressing. But you know what? We do not have time to worry about that, because, type only marches forward. And, yeah, I just gotta keep working on stuff, you know? Alright, Yogi! I summoned Red Eyes Blade Dragon! Yeah, that's really how he be sometimes. Yeah. Welcome again, Raiders. Thank you for hanging out. And thank you again for the raid this time. I don't know if I caught whether or not, I don't know if I caught what you were doing on your stream, but I'll have to check you out later. Especially since Rika came from you. I trust Rika's taste. I think Rika has good taste. Master Duel? Master Duel? MD? Master Duel? What about Master Duel? Skill level should be a sidebar, but I'm so self-conscious. I guess that's true. You know, like they say, confidence is built over time. I've activated your trap card! And it makes all the monsters on the field so sad they can't be used for 6 turns? What if she got an extrovert monster? Thank you, LOL Terrain. I'll keep that in mind. I think I'm having a pretty good time. I think sometimes I get a little unhinged as it gets later into the evening, but that just has to do with my mental sanity check. Other than that, like I think we're pretty good. Life's been treating me well. Streaming has been really fun, and you know, at the end of the day, I don't got too much to I don't got too much to complain about. Life is pretty good. I have a hobby now. Work ain't too bad. Got a roof over my head. Got food. It's a grand old time. Living it up. I got good friends. I got, you know, I don't fight too much with my folks anymore anyway. So mental sanity. I don't know. I'm gonna add a redeem. I'm gonna add a sanity check redeem. I don't know what it's gonna do. Maybe I'll figure out what we'll do with it. Maybe I can make it like do a command in the chat that summons Joel. By the way, if anyone uses the 7TV Twitch TV browser extension, I have a lot of my emotes plus some like random ones on there for free. Like some of my Yu-Gi-Oh ones, such as Totally Awesome and Todomodo Hype, which the sequel to Todomodo Hype, Frog Champ, will be coming eventually. Whenever I finish drawing Swamp Frog as Frog Champ, we'll get around it. But yeah, look at Joel go. If you can see it, that spinning fish makes me so happy. Something about it is very alluring. I could watch it for hours, but I don't have time to watch it. I'm busy. We're busy. We gotta finish this. What am I doing? I'm erasing? You have multiple Joels? Also, wait, does anyone know what kind of fish Joel is? He looks kind of like a sturgeon, but I don't think he is a sturgeon. He's some other fish where the dorsal fin is just like further down the spine. Like, it has like some spines on the top, but I can't tell if that's like a really short dorsal fin or if like he just... Oh, he is a sturgeon? Spectacular. I love sturgeons so much. I've never like had the caviar, but I just like the concept of the fish. Like, you just got this huge fish out in the water. And I think it's really cool how a lot of them can be in both salt and fresh water. Like, I don't know. I'm a big sea life aquatic animal fan, if some of you haven't noticed. So, I'm a big fan, big fan. Love them. I love them so much that my loading screen has some real fun lobster facts. I haven't changed them up yet, but one day I'll add some new lobster facts. Just to keep you all on your toes. Yeah, they're not really good for eating. Most people take them because they make so many eggs that they use them primarily for caviar. I don't know about the ecological ramifications of that, actually. I don't even know, like, they're a larger fish, so you would think perhaps it would be like a predator and perhaps a keystone species? But I'm not sure. Oh no, what extension is that from? The Joel ain't showing. I'll have to look for the Joels and add them. I think the Joel fast might be a little bit too fast. The Joel slows? I'll look for them. Actually, I'm curious. We're gonna look right now. Pause? Pause. I want to see what Joel 2 is. Joel 2 has my... Joel 2 electric boogaloo? I'm really curious. Let me... Pause. Pause. Joel 2. Joel 2. Oh my god! That's crazy. We're adding it right now. I didn't know Joel could go that way. Joel 2. There he is. There he is. Joel 2. Joel 2 should be there now. Let me go and survey the other Joels. Joel. Let me survey them. Wait, Bert? Who is Bert? Who is Rupert? Oh my god. We're adding all these little friends. We're gonna add Bert. We're gonna add Rupert. Who are these? Who are these creatures? Something about creatures spinning around. Wait, this one is really funny. Instead of who let them cook, who let them Joe? I'm going on such a tangent right now. What other Joels are there? Let me survey some Joels right now. Joel Fast feels a little bit too Joel for me. I think I'm gonna pass on Joel Fast. Thank you for the option. They have Joel with a top hat? I'm gonna get Joel with a top hat. I'm okay. You know, I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna close this. We'll look at Joel's later. I'm gonna be looking at Joel's all night. I'm gonna actually be looking at Joel's all night if I do this. Like, I can't. I'm gonna be looking at Joel's all evening. But, we got some new friends. We got Rupert. We got Bert. And we got... Who let him Joel? Okay. Back to the light. What a stuff going on. You know, was not anticipating that today, but you know what? It ain't too bad. Gyarados, Chad, but Gyarados? Okay, I'll take that one too. That sound, I'll look at it. This will be the last one. This will be the last one. We need to continue. We gotta finish this lineup. I can spend all night adding stuff. I really could. This is just a Gyarados edit. This is a black and white Gyarados edit. It's the most unchanged thing I've ever added, but okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Okay. Okay. And that is we hook line sinker. We punch it in, lock it in. What's a hard chat? What's a hard? I'll consider the Joel Hammer next time. I'll consider it. I think we're pretty good on Joels right now. We got a lot of Joels. I've got a good Joel collection. This reminds me of like, okay, so there was a meme format that was really popular in 2016. Let me tell a story as I try to draw these lines. A really popular meme format in 2016 was Connect 4. And people would do these the craziest edits for Connect 4. Like the craziest edits ever. And I used to collect the Connect 4 memes. And there was this one that was like black and white. And it had like they were like holding the old school telephone lines, and it was called Connect Telegraph. And like I lost it over that one. That one was crazy. But like I would collect so many of those. I wonder if I still have them somewhere. But like I used to be an avid collector of specifically Connect 4 memes. And like I would show them to like one of my friends, and they'd be like, "Oh, that one's pretty good." I'm like, "You want to see another one?" And like I just keep scrolling. I had a whole folder on my cellular device of just Connect 4 memes. It's kind of crazy, Maybe I've always been a little crazy, but Connect 4 memes, something about it. Anyone ever seen Connect 4 memes? Anyone ever seen Connect 4 memes? You ever see it? You ever see it? It's good. It's really funny. There was this one where like it was just instead of like connect, it was just cone. And on the table was a cone, like a traffic cone. I'm like, this is genius. It was like the edge of like similar to like almost like those surreal memes, but not. I don't know. Something about them really appealed to me. I don't know why. I just really like them. I really like them. I like them a lot. So we could be lazy, and my art program does have a feature that lets us draw straight lines. But I want to practice drawing these lines, so you're gonna watch me draw the same. Maybe not the same line. We're gonna watch me draw a line like maybe even 15 times in a row, who knows? But we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that a bunch of times because there's a bunch of straight lines involved in the drawing of the dual disc. Hello, Elka. How are you? Welcome to the party. I think it's a party. You know what? It's been a party ever since Joel got here. Joel is a party person, right? Look at me go. The animation is going. You can see the progress in the bottom right corner. I am drawing the frames. I'm doing so much. We're doing so. I want to at least finish the line art for this one frame before I head out tonight. I'm trying. I'm really trying. I'm kind of stalling a little bit, but I'm gonna have to finish it at some point. So. How are you doing, though? How are you, Alka? I hope you're doing well. And you can see how I'm doing. It's our sanity is still pretty in check, though. I will say, our sanity. San with a hyphen. No problem. I mean, it's the nature of the accent. I guess to make this clear for everyone in the chat, don't expect to try to find where I live geographically, because my accent actually doesn't reflect where I live geographically. So, like the backstory behind it is, I grew up relatively insecure with my voice because, you know what, like, kids are kind of the worst, and middle schoolers are really mean. And I struggled for that with many years, until one day, I met someone who I was really enamored, like, not with the sound of their voice, but just how they carried themselves, like their cadence. And they said, yeah, I just choose to talk like this. I'm like, wait a second, that's an option? And so we've been talking like this ever since. To the point where actually it's very difficult to not speak like this, and it has affected my ability to speak other languages I've learned in the past. Because my brain just can't process it, but you know what? I don't use them that often anyway, so, Lo siento mis amigos, me no practico mi español. But you know what? It's okay. I'm doing okay. And luckily, my industry does not require me to speak anything outside of English so far. You know what? A lot of people have said Fran Dresser. I've heard it a lot. I've seen that a lot. I need to go listen to it again, to be honest. I don't know if I've heard it anytime soon. I'll give it a listen. I've also heard, anyone ever watch Little Shop of Horrors? Little Shop of Horrors is my favorite musical. A lot of people say I remind them, like, I guess pitch-wise, a little bit of Audrey. I don't know if I completely agree with it, but I can see it. I can see it. Interesting, interesting. Would draw the same line a bunch of times in a row. But yeah, so my, I guess, unofficial backstory. I have VTuber lore that is currently unfinished because I've been doing this animation instead of drawing my lore comic. But you know, don't get too mad at me for it. What else do I do? I have this new thing where, oh, by the way, to anyone who hasn't been here for a while, I'm kind of technologically in the depth. And, a little technologically in the depth, and I have a bot in the channel, but I don't use it often. So I added a few commands. There's look, and the reason why it's an octopus and decorating the garden is octopi make a garden in the ocean. Well, technically octopuses. So octopi is correct. Sorry. Tangent. Octopi is accepted in society as the correct word, but octopuses or octopodes are equally as valid. If anything, octopi actually isn't correct. Because what happens is, the octo part of octopi is actually a word that stems from a Greek root instead of a Latin root. So most words that come from Greek actually don't end with the I for the plural, like the C in cacti. So cactus actually isn't Greek, so that's why it has cacti, versus the, you know, octopi. Octo comes from Greek, so octopuses or octopodes is actually a little bit more correct. But because it's so common to take the us ending and change it to an I, it's also acceptable in writing to do octopi. I digress. There's a look. There is art prints. I only have one print right now, but actually I can bring it up. So a while back, another streamer I know was having a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, and it was coming up upon their birthday. And so I decided, hey, wait, what if every time I wish someone that's a streamer and plays Yu-Gi-Oh happy birthday, I make a birthday card, and then I just sign my name on it and change the drawing. So we did this on stream like a few weeks ago. There's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh references in it. There's the Verticonda, Time Wizard, there's Penguin Soldier, Fluffle Bear, Celtic Guardian, and Karibo. And Karibo's holding this shirt that has a card on it called Scrap Kong. And the reason why that's important is while we were researching cards, we came across this, was it a spell or trap card that has a little goblin boy? And everybody else is like celebrating with their toys, and he just has this t-shirt with Scrap Kong on it. And I'm like, that's so iconic. We have to include it. So, there's PNG and PDF if you want to, I guess, send it to any of your friends that use Yu-Gi-Oh! I just request that you leave my little signature on there so they know who drew it. Anyways, back to I've been avoiding the line art. We need to continue the line art. So that's some of the stuff I do. I hope it's mildly interesting for people. If not, I'm gonna be here doing stuff anyways. You gotta go to sleep? No problem. Thank you again for the raid, Miss Joy. I hope you have a nice rest of the evening. Take care, and, have a good one. Thank you for hanging out with us. It's been nice. Always like meeting new people. Well, kind of. I don't know. I'm a bit of an introvert, so it's nice, and it's nice. Sometimes when it's a lot of people, it starts stacking up. But for the most part, it's pretty nice, Do some erasing. Are you also heading out, Rin? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe... I don't know. It's hard to say. It really depends on my mood and energy levels on any given day. Sometimes I can meet a lot of people. Sometimes I can... I don't know. It's, relatively speaking, I don't talk too much about work, but for my recent work, I do interact with a lot of people, so I guess I'm getting more accustomed to it, I'm getting better at... I think I'm getting better at socializing. I could be wrong, but we're getting there. It's one step at a time, I guess. It's not something I'm going out of my way to try to learn to do. I don't think I necessarily have to change myself. I think I have a good amount of friends that I'm comfortable with and I can rely on. I think it's just a matter of being comfortable with being around more people in a professional setting, I guess. I don't know. Let's see, how are we looking? I need to add this, and then do these two, and we'll basically be done with the line art. And just clean it up a little. Yeah, it's just something you do over time. It's not gonna happen overnight, it's... You just gotta keep going. That's all you can really do. It's just a part of life, Unfortunately, you gotta talk to people. Who knows? Maybe I'll end up liking to talk. I don't know. Streaming ain't too bad. I think it's pretty chill for the most part. Nobody's been all too rude. I feel like I'm always gonna be an introvert at heart. It's not that I don't like talking. I don't know how to explain it. So I'm one of those people who like I'm an introvert, but if I really need to, like I can go up in public speak like with no problem. I think I just choose to like keep to myself. I guess it's just a little bit weird because like I never really thought I would be streaming, but like I just figured I'd try it. And you know, it's kind of fun. It's kind of nice. It's like just like hanging out, but like with myself and some other people. And sometimes it is just like myself for a little bit when people are looking, and I'm okay with, you know, like being by myself and with myself. And if people show up, it's nice, you know. Like I'm gonna be here anyways. So I thought I'm doing it so I can play Yu-Gi-Oh! Doing it now so I can continue working on art and the animation. Like I had this whole other plan for how I was gonna practice art before we started the animation. We're gonna return to that after the animation. So I do have this plan where what I wanted to do is to like kind of push myself to draw stuff I'm not comfortable drawing. Is I decided to make 3 different characters, and they all live in 3 very distinct like worlds, little worlds. And I was gonna do this thing where like I draw them all, and I'm gonna draw like different drawings for each one. So I'll do like the base character design for each one. So I'll do the base character design for each one. I'll have like one drawing that's just them alone. I'll have a drawing that's like just an environment slash background piece of like the world they live in. And so I picked like one that I feel more comfortable drawing in, which is more like a forest setting, kind of like in nature. And then I put one of them in like a city, because like I'm not really comfortable drawing like big buildings and such, because I've never done it before, but like I gotta force myself to do it. And then the last thing is going to be it's like one of like a photo of them, kind of like a drawing of them like kind of not necessarily at work, but kind of like a candid shot of like them interacting with their environment, if that makes sense. Like one of them is like a spider girl, and she lives in like a very Halloween-y type, like almost like Ghibli aesthetic Halloween cottagecore type town. Well, I mean, it has as much detail as I want to give it, and they run a coffee shop, so I guess maybe it's her. And I think maybe one of her hobbies might be sewing, so maybe it could be her making coffee or like sewing. Like I think she has a really cute aesthetic where like she makes all of her clothes, and she's really into like a lot of like different patterns and frills and like plaid and stuff. I think that'd be really cute. I think that'd be really cute. Let me... How does that look, chat? And then we have another one where she's like a candy hedgehog girl. And her whole deal is she's kind of like a pastel cyberpunk thing. So she lives in a city. Right, I need to finish this edge thing. I need to figure out what I'm doing with that. But no. It looks really rough, but I think I can live with it. Let's just finish up this part. Once we finish up this part, I can call it there when we finish that part. And maybe clean this here. Let me clean that up a little bit. But so that was kind of the idea. And then maybe if I had time, do like a little animation for each one. And then so when I'm done, it's like, wow, I have 3 different sets of drawings where it's like a character, a background, them doing something in their natural environment, and maybe an animation. And that would be like a really good practice for drawing people or like humanoid things. Really good practice for doing a background, and maybe each one, like, I'll learn a lot about, like, coloring and, like, all sorts of stuff. Like, I feel like I have a lot to learn from it when I practice it. I think I'm emotionally invested in, like, each of their, like, stories in the world. And then on top of that, like, I guess if I ever want to maybe do, like, art stuff in the future, like, work-wise, it'll be really good for, like, a portfolio type thing, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to see. I'll have to see. And so hopefully I feel a little bit more confident in doing it when I'm done with I'm done with the animation, which is gonna take a while, but maybe it's a good thing we end up starting on the animation first. Not that I'm not excited to do the other ones. I'm really excited to do the other ones, but I think having something like I'm really passionate about to start out is really good, you know? I'm just doing it to do it. I've always wanted to learn how to draw, and, you know, Goosey said, like, you know, if you're gonna do it, like, you might as well just do it. She's a go-getter. She's a go-getter. I love her. She's a real go-getter. So she's like, honestly, you know, if you're gonna do it, you might as well. You might as well, Santon. If you're gonna go and do it, you might as well go out and do it now, you know? Like, no better time than the present. Just go out and, you know, like, how many times are you gonna push off saying that you want to learn how to do art, etc., etc.? Why don't you go do it? Aren't you already doing the, you know, the whole Yu-Gi-Oh! And the streaming thing? Just make one of your streaming days art. Don't people stream art? I'm like, you know what? You're right. People do stream art. I can do the thing. So here we are. I think it's going pretty well. I think I'm doing a good job. I hope people are having a good time with it too. It's fun hanging out with people. I like seeing my regulars. You know who you are. It holds me very accountable. So, you know, it's I think it's a good relationship. It's like what is it? Is it symbiotic, or is it No, there's another word for it. It's not symbiotic. It's altruistic. I think people like to watch people on stream, and I'm assuming so. Like, why else would people be here otherwise? I don't know. I'm assuming people like to watch people on stream, and I have a grand old time playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And learning, practicing art stuff, and doing random stuff in whatever game I feel like at whatever time. And, you know, it's good. It's good. I'm having a good time with it, and that should be good enough. If, you know, if I do well, that's nice. But you know, it's you know, it's I don't know. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Like, I feel like some people just like to, like, look and just watch, like, huge people, because without interacting at all. So I guess it's whatever, like, you make of, like, the platforms. Like, I know a lot of people just, like, look. Some people like to chat. To each their own, you know. I think as long as everyone's having a good time with it. No one's being, you know, all too mean or rude about anything. I think that's good, you know. So far, it's been a nice experience. I don't think anyone's been too crazy, so don't take that. By the way, don't take that as like an invitation or call to action to stop being crazy. Cause you know, if I'm the craziest person in my own channel, I think that's okay. I think that's a happy way to live on Twitch TV. If I'm the craziest person in my own channel, give me the one, chat. Give me the one. Give me that one W. Let me be the craziest person here. Let me refresh those headpads. Okay, let's see how that looks. Not pineapple pizza. You know what? A lot of my friends I know, I'd say like a good, like, what, maybe 2/3 to 2/5? Not 2/3, 2/5 of my friend group? I think 2/5 of my friend group likes pineapple pizza. So, I mean, there's something to it. It has a cult following for a reason. So, let me make a new layer. Let's call this top hair fill. Gonna go to the top hand layer, and we're gonna extend this all the way to the edge. I will say, I never claimed to have good taste. I do taste things. That is a fact. I think everybody is entitled to their own opinions on food. And you like what you like, you like what you don't like. Let me do that. Okay, I'm kind of skipping a step, but I kind of like this. I'm kind of skipping a step. So, normally before, you know how, you'll know what I'm doing? You'll know what I'm doing in a second. You'll know what I'm doing in a second. Like, I sound a little bit crazy right now, but you'll know what I'm doing in a second. Dual disc. Let me make a new layer. Let me go here. Let me... Whoops, I need to extend it all the way to the edge. So let's do a little draw. Connect this here, and let's just connect this here for now, so you guys can see what the heck I'm talking about. You'll see what I'm talking about in just a second when I finish this up. But you know what? Maybe that's just part of the process, is figuring it out. And figuring out what I like. Okay, and then we'll go back. Make another layer, get this a little bit darker. Okay, so, I'm kind of skipping a step because I'm supposed to be doing this like with colors, but you see how I made like these... I made the slight differences in the darkness of the grays, and now it's like a lot more defined, like shadow lines. So this is kind of skipping a step, because basically what I wanted to do is, have I ever had a male pickle dog? No? I've never heard of that before. Did they eat it? They took a picture of it, but did they eat it? Let me show you what I'm talking about. So basically, when I started this, I got this template for this file online from like, apparently there's a Japanese animation studio out there that uses this template. So where we are right now with this, if I take away the colors, we're at this stage where it's just the line art. And then what they do next is they would go in with like a color, and the pink would be like the highlight, and the blue would be the like the shadow. I don't want to make a food anime. It sounds like a lot of work. I feel like food is a lot of detail to draw. So I'm supposed to do this, right? And then when I start coloring it in, I'll like make this lighter and like whatever this is like darker. So doing this here where I filled in the colors. So this one I did initially just to like separate the layers. So I didn't have to erase this whole corner back here. But after I did that, I went like, oh, what if I do this? You know, like maybe like this. Maybe this, I don't know. So you notice how like I basically using these like colors in contrast with the background, like I added a lot of depth to the piece. Like a lot of like depth, like D-E-P... Wait, D-E-P-T-H. I can spell depth. Yeah, like depth, like deepness to the P, like... You know what I mean, right? I hope you know what I mean. So, this is kind of skipping a step, but... It makes it look a lot nicer, I will say. This is kind of skipping a step, but it makes it look a lot nicer. Like, I'm kind of vibing with it. I'm kind of vibing. Let me see. What do we want to do? Watch me just go like overboard on this. Maybe I'm just doing this because in my brain, I'm already procrastinating on how to get on, like, starting the next, like, I'm already procrastinating on starting the next, what's the word? Starting the next, like, frame worth of line art. So maybe I'm just procrastinating with this. Who knows? I don't know. Like, doesn't that look so much better? Doesn't that look so much better than just like the straight, like, just already? Doesn't that look really good? Maybe it's just me, I don't know, like... No problem, thank you for hanging out, James Rules, and thank you again for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate you sticking around. We're just hanging out. We're doing some stuff. But like, yeah, like, right? It looks so much better. Like, I'm actually liking this. Like, I felt like it looked really bad. But after doing that, I'm like, huh, you know what? This looks pretty good. This is like adding a whole new, like, a whole new step to the artwork. But, you know what? Maybe the real treasure is the art process we made along the way. You know what I mean? Maybe you don't know what I mean, but I'm really enjoying. Give me a second to sit back and you know what? Admire my work. I this is good. I think it's good. Hello, the Raiders. You don't need to apologize for being late. Glad you could make it. We finished the animation rough frames. It's in the bottom corner. I can make it a little bit bigger for you. So you can check it out. So we basically finished like all the roughs. So I have like basically how the animation's gonna flow. I'd say like about 90% of the details we need to do in the line art. So now that it's finished, we're moving on to the line art. And I was dreading doing the line art. I still am. I think I'm stalling a bit, but what we did, I didn't plan to do this part, but basically we finished this part and like it was looking, I guess, pretty okay. I added this to make it so that if you look where that white area or that lighter gray area fills, there's like part of the dual disc in the background, and I didn't want to have to erase it. Because maybe I need it for something, who knows, you know? And so when I added that, I got this idea to like add this. And then we just kept going like steps further in. And now we're at this point, and like it's actually looking really nice, but I'm adding like a whole extra step to my art process in doing this. But it's also like, it's actually looking pretty good. Hello. Mimicutie 13, hello. Thank you for the follow. Let me hydrate. Let me do that. Where's my water? Apparently you came in with a raid. What year was it? I hope it's still 2023. I'm drinking water. You are in fact supporting the procrastination. That's something I'll do like in post. Like when we actually go to color it. This is just to like help me remember like to separate all these pieces. The sleeves will definitely match in color. I will say that the bottom sleeve, I might make it like a little bit darker or duller than the one on top. What I could do is whatever primary color I make the dual disc, I can make it like an off gray similar to the dual disc. So let me make a new layer here, right? I don't know if this makes sense color theory wise, maybe I'm just crazy, but I have an idea that like, let's pretend I make the dual disc like red. And it has some like gray accents. It's already gray, what am I doing? I can make this one like maybe not that pink, but like a slight pinkish color. And then the one in the foreground, I can make like a pure white. And I can give it like a blue or green, like a blue or green kind of like undertone shadow. And then for this one, when I go for the shadow like a little bit more pink. So you notice how like you focus more on the one on the right than the one on the left? So that's what I might do. To make it so that like you don't focus on like the blaring white of the arm in the background. I don't really like gray. It's just in the background. It's just in the background. Like I could change the color of the background. It could be transparent. I can make it white if I wanted to. It's part of the template. I got this template from some, allegedly, I can't confirm or deny this, but some some Japanese animation studio use this template for Clip Studio Paint during their animation. So I'm just trying to find myself in the process. I actually kind of like these colors. I might drag this layer up, rename it, and save it for later. let me do that. Let me drag it towards the top. And we'll name it Sleeve Color Ref for frame 1. And then we'll hide it. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay, don't worry, I'm fine. But yeah, lobsters. Let's see. Yeah, I think after the line art, it's a matter of doing colors, but like, I'm actually really proud of this first frame. Like, I am kind of stalling and procrastinating, but I'm also kind of just sitting here and going like, wow, did I actually draw this? Like, this is looking very, very semi-professional. Like, you know, not to toot my own horn too much, but like, this is a lot better than I thought it would look. Like, when I was doing the line on, it's really scraggly. Like, this edge right here, I should probably clean this edge here and make it, like, a lot straighter. So it follows the same curve as, like, the top two up there. But, like, even then, like, it's very... Oh my gosh. Look at me go, chat. Look at me go. Where is it? I must bring myself... I will bring myself Joel. Fetch me, Joel. Joel has been fetched. What if I just tell you all to fetch me, Joel? What if I want to look at Joel? Would that be too demanding? Fetch me, Joel. Oh yeah, wow, this is nice. This is nice. I'm having a good time. Now here's the thing. Do I up the ante? Do I up the Santon? Do I up the ante on the procrastination and completely finish with art for the night and then go do the Genshin event? Is that what I do with the procrastination? Do I all in on the procrastination, or do we continue on the line art, or do I call it here and call it good for the night? Who knows? I'll consider it. Look at it. Look at the Joels go. Thank you. Thank you for fetching the Joel. Let me prepare the next layer. Let me prepare the next layer. F6. This will be the next layer for the frame. Okay, wait. Pause, go back and back. Control Z. I need to name these layers. Before I do that. Top plus chords. Do this flat. I'll know what it means when I see it. This way too. Edges. Why is the D key not going in? How many times have I turned? Actually, you know what is really interesting? So you know how there's that post online that tells you to like look at your WASD keys to see like if you go forward more, or if you go like backwards more. The most rubbed off key for me is the A key. So that means I go left more than I go any other direction. Or maybe it's because I type the letter A really often. Who knows? I would like to assume that it's because I go left more often. But maybe it's also because I A-click and recalibrations. Who knows? The world may never know. I'm naming layers. Let's go back to doing that. COD value. And what is this? This is... let's call it highlight value? Highlight? I don't know. Lighter value. Lighter value? I think I'll know what it means. Dark value. And then... fill in. Fill in? We'll call it fill in for now. And, am I also a non-card gamer as well? Yeah, I play, played a lot of League of Legends. That's League of Legends, for those not in the know, so... I guess that would explain the A key. And maybe the reason why the D key doesn't have a lot of smudging on it. It also could be influenced by the fact that the WASD keys on this specific keyboard are a different color than the other ones. They're like red with a black printing on top, whereas the other ones are a solid black, so it probably makes those more prone to rub off than any of the other keys. As for the W, I don't play a lot of champions that require me to primarily use W. As for the S key, I mean, I do backtrack a lot in games sometimes, but considering that, I'm probably double typing S majority of the time, I use the letter S and A a lot, so that makes sense why they're the most rubbed off out of those keys. I guess if I'm going to, like, analyze my key usage, none of the other keys have been rubbed off, and that's probably just because, like, the single, like, having the entire piece be like a solid color and then just having the, like, one letter makes it less prone to being rubbed off than, like, having the, like, the printing for the red key with the, like, what used to be black on it. You know what I mean? Like, it makes it more prone to be able to, like, you could easily, like, scrape it off, or, like, it's less durable, I guess. It's less durable. Do I play any other games? I guess I play Genshin Impact, but I mean... none of those keys are relevant, I don't think. Yeah, so... That's... That's pretty much... Huh. How about that? I think I'm gonna pull a BRB. You guys can enjoy my lobster facts. Oh yeah, Diablo 4 comes out. It does. It is coming out. So I'll be right back. Enjoy some lobster facts while I'm gone. And we'll be back until I'll probably try to do the line art for the next frame. Let's be diligent tonight. Okay, and we're back. They're all facts that you didn't know? Spectacular, spectacular. So, all of these are provided by NOAA, which is the National Ocean and Aerospace Association. They're kind of like the NASA of our ocean. Well, except for one of them. The one about Vietnam is sourced from a research paper. But they're a really cool organization if you ever check them out. Yep, so I hope you all enjoyed Lobster Facts. For the regulars, I unfortunately haven't added any new ones yet, but one of these days, it will be upon us. We'll have some new Lobster Facts. Maybe I'll throw in some memes every now and then. Maybe I'll do lobster drawings and I'll throw some in. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, we're getting resituated. We're gonna move on to the next frame, and I'm gonna try to do the line art for the next frame. We'll go until what time is it? Let's make it like an even time. We'll go for like the 4-hour mark. We'll go for the 4-hour mark and see how we go when we get there. Double checking that I named all my layers. Let's save the file really quick. And then we can add on new frame. And we start again with the process of the line art. Let's just start with the top hand. I think the top hand is a good place to start. There's a lot of options. I have to just go in and edit it when I find the time. It took a little bit to do because I'm not like super good at that kind of. I followed the tutorial. I'd probably have to go re-follow the tutorial, but I'm sure one of these days I'll get around to it. Oh my gosh! Wait. I was in the middle of snacking when that came through. The raiders. Aw, thank you. Thank you for the bits. Sorry, I'm tired. Thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'll find a way to put this somewhere. I promise. I'll find something productive to use them towards. Hello, Jade. Jade, guess what? Okay. So we have finished the animation process. Aw, you actually wanted to get Toadmodo hype. Thank you. We finished the whole rough for the animation process. So. Which means now I'm moving on to the line art, and you know what? We've been doing pretty good with the line art. Let me show you. Let me show you the first frame. Let me show you the first frame. Let me hide the one behind it. This is looking pretty good, right? Right? Okay, tell me it looks good. Be honest with me. Be honest. Does it look? How is it looking? Let me know. Let me know how it's looking. I think it's looking pretty good. Oh, you're making a mod for a game? What game are you modding, if you don't mind me asking? You don't need to share if you don't want to, but... No one's obligated to do anything in this stream other than, I guess, be, you know, try to be nice to people. That's pretty much all I ask. Everything else, you know, try to be nice to people. Actually, okay, I guess that's kind of a lie. I did ask to see if I could be the if I can be the craziest person in my own stream at any given time. I think that's a good litmus. I think if everybody in chat is less crazy than me, we're doing really good. We're doing really good. Rimworld? It's a type of colony builder type game, but with more war crimes. Huh. War crimes. Cruel and unusual punishment. But yeah, so I'm trying to see if we can do we can get to if we can finish 2 frames. If we can finish 2 frames. This might be a stretch, but and I'm feeling a little confident tonight. But again, thank you, the Raiders. I'm glad you like Toadmoto hype. I kind of put that in there and didn't announce it. I didn't expect anyone to actually like redeem it, but here it is. Toadmoto hype will now meet the rest of Twitch TV. Like I remember, I'm like, oh, I kind of want to add this in, but it's already in the 7 TV. And then, like, Goosey was like, honestly, just throw it in. You get bit emotes. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, they're like, just throw it in there. Who knows? Someone might get it. I'm like, I mean, okay, I guess that's true. You know, she's a beacon of optimism. Real beacon of optimism. You gotta love her. You gotta love her. Yes, thank you. Toadmoto hype. Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh. Pause. I'm gonna fetch Joel. Pause. I'm gonna fetch Joel. This is a Joel moment. This is a Toadmoto hype moment. This is a Joel moment. You know what I mean? Yeah, it kind of makes sense. It was pretty strong. And I can understand, like, now that I know that Sprites is a level 2 deck, I kind of understand why they didn't want it in the game. Not evil Joel! Is evil Joel just like, I don't know, like, Joel going the other way? No, I didn't add evil Joel yet, but we'll add more Joels eventually. We have the vertical Joel. We have Joel with the top hat, and we have, who let him Joel? I really like who let him Joel. Evil Joel's a red boy. That makes sense. We'll get him. We'll get him eventually. Sorry, I'm snacking. Actually, you know what? In honor of procrastination, let's go add Evil Joel right now. We continue to procrastinate. It's one of those nights. It's one of Evil Joel. Get in here, Evil Joel. Evil Joel has been added. What else? What else? Let me scroll these. Let me scroll these Joels and see. What is this? Oh my god! There's Joel, and now we have Damien. We have Damien now, Chad. I just added Damien. Who are you, Damien? Oh my god. I don't even... Is this a type of butterfly fish or a type of tang? I don't even know what kind of fish it is. Like, Damien, get in here. Get in here. What else? What else do I want to... Well, I'll add this one. This one's pretty good. This one is this petting Joel, but I don't think that's the same fish as Joel. That's a different fish. They're petting another fish, also named Joel. Kinda crazy, kinda crazy. Maybe that's enough Joels for now? I could collect a lot more Joels. I think that's enough Joels for now. I think I'm gonna call that on the Joels for the Joel section. There's a lot of Joels going on. I'm gonna close out the Joel. What else are we doing? Right. We're supposed to be doing the line art. Okay, that's enough procrastination. It's time. Must do the thing, we must do the thing. It got a little wonky in the middle, but the sides are kind of clean. I don't know if I've ever seen that card in play. Nadir Servant is now to limit 2. I don't know if I've ever seen that card before. There's a lot of card archetypes out there I just do not come across. But right now, everybody and the mother's uncle running tier, you know. They're running tier right now. Oh yeah, Jade. We were discussing the ban. We were discussing the ban on terraforming, on how this affects like a bunch of non-meta decks. So that's what we were talking about earlier. Like not too in depth, just like man, I can't believe they banned terraforming. What about every like non-meta deck that relies on terraforming? Oh, we've been using the word wonky. You know what? People need to spruce up their diction a bit more. You know what I mean? I feel like sometimes I use certain words and people are like, why do you talk like that? Or, I've never heard that word before. And I'm like... I mean, I guess you could just use, like... Sometimes it is better to get to the point, but I think it's fun in a casual setting if you can, you know what I mean. Maybe you don't know what I mean, but like, I think it's fun to be able to enjoy fun words. Well, like, words you don't normally know. I used to do that, like, learn a different word every day thing, and then I got lazy. And I don't do it anymore. But... maybe I should get back into it. Who knows? Probably not. Probably not. But, I don't know. I will say, the more words you know, the easier it is to say unsavory things to your superiors at work in a professional way, and sometimes have the context go completely over their head. Metaverse at 3 for Labyrinths would be top tier. Interesting. Metaverse could actually be at 3. The reason it was limited in the first place is for a card that never existed in Master Duel. Interesting. like learning about the Yu-Gi-Oh news as it like comes out. It's kind of fun. Like, if somebody comes to me and tells me the news in advance, that's okay. But like learning it the day of is kind of funny because most people usually learn it like the day of or like the day after. So it makes a fun conversation point, you know. Dogmatica support, right? Someone mentioned that Dogmatica's getting support. Distios are nice. Penguins though, penguins though. When are they getting on the penguins? I know it's gonna be never, but you know. You play Thunder Dragon Branded. Interesting. I came across someone who played Magicians Branded. I don't know if it's a popular deck or not, but somebody was playing it the other day, and I'm like, huh. How about that? Is that like meta? Is that common? Yeah, I'm gonna go just default back to the thing I did last time, and instead of trying to draw the whole edge, just take it one step at a time. Start drawing this. Start drawing the little sleeve pattern thing. And it will all come together. It will all come together. Take it slow and steady and just one step at a time. Once Lady Lab comes in, it's all over for other trap decks. Interesting. Yeah, Goatee's been pretty popular as of lately as well. You know, Fluky has been having not Floopy, but Fluky with the EY with the K. Has been having really good success with what's it called? With Goatee as of recent. And when Lady Lab comes in, it's all over for the other trap decks. I don't know much about trap decks other than like trap tricks, and I guess technically Eldritch is a trap deck, isn't it? Huh? Right? Technically Eldritch is a trap deck? Would you consider Eldritch a trap deck? Discuss in the chat. Is Eldritch a trap deck? I guess there's also Paleos? Labyrinth? To be honest? Hello, Diary, how are you? I'm gonna be honest, does anyone know if I've played a Labyrinth player? I can't tell if I've played a Labyrinth player. I don't think I've come across one, to be honest. Like, there's so many archetypes I haven't played, and I think they're one of them. I'm gonna be real, chat. I think they're one of them. Unfortunately, Friday is gonna be after the season reset, so we're just sitting in flat this season. I don't think I'm gonna grind all the way my way up to Diamond in time. But we'll get there eventually, maybe, who knows? One of these days, mayhaps. Who knows? One of these days. Altergeist is the best trap deck. You think Eldritch is just fucking? Yeah, I guess it's true. They do just have like skill drain. It's like half the. I feel like half the Eldritch deck sometimes is like is skill drain. Like maybe that's just me, but I feel like half the Eldritch players it's just like, oh well, they got skill drain. I can't do anything. Oh, that's me. Diamond is not the highest rank anymore. Well, I mean it's higher than my current rank, so it's something. I don't know. I know that my deck probably won't get as far as some other ones because I don't really run stuff like Baron or Appaloosa or Kaijus. So I know they're not like as meta competitive as some of the other decks that do run those cards, but that's just because I choose to play the game that way. And I'm very aware of that. I live with this fact. I don't know if I will make changes to that in the future or not, but for now, you know, that's how we're rolling, and it's been treating us pretty well. I play the game and have a good time with it, you know? Labyrinths are lower than Rogue right now. Interesting, interesting. You're gonna be in gold trying to get to Masters? Good luck, good luck. You'll probably have a decent amount of time. Yes. And I mean, with new card packs coming in, it might make it easier because people might be trying to like shift decks over. They might be trying to shift over different decks, you know, and like make new decks, and maybe they're just not playing as well as they normally do because they're trying out like a new deck. Who knows? Who knows? For the consistency, I might straighten this out. I don't know. I'll see how it looks, and if it doesn't look good, I'll straighten out the edges. Because this is like pretty straight on the curve of the like the edge here, the cuff of the sleeve is pretty straight, whereas like it's kind of puffing out here. And it's not super in line. Maybe I'll just fix that now. Maybe I'll just fix that now. A pro tip, move stuff around sometimes. Move stuff around sometimes. So you don't have to redraw it if you can help it. Pro tip, pro tip. Regular tip, I'm not a pro, I'm not a pro. I don't know. I think it looks a little bit, I don't know. Maybe it just won't fuss too much over it. You usually make it mid-diamond, so you're not super worried. You're more concerned about what deck you'll play. Thank you, the Raiders. You gotta have the homies who believe in you and your abilities and your capabilities. Thank you. We really out here. Whoopsie. Stay on this layer. You're still working on the Sword Soul Ice Shade deck? You want the new water more than anything? Sorry, I was snacking, but it's getting late? Of course. Thank you for sticking around, Train. I appreciate it. Have a nice rest of your evening. I will have a good rest of the stream. You play Ursa Arctic / Ice Jade? You know, I was considering building Ursa Arctic, and then everybody was telling me that it's not good. Can you tell me otherwise? Because I was kind of interested in it, because you know how from the Dual Pass they had it in the background? I thought it looked really interesting, and it was between Ursa Arctic or ice barrier for the Synchro Festival, and like, just unfortunately, I was a little bit more privy to the dragon than the bears, but it's still like interesting to me. It has piqued my interest on the I'm trying to remember how I set up the dual disc so that when I draw it here, it looks consistent. Dream Mirror, amazing art, terrible cards. It's rough out here, you know. It's rough out here. Wow, one side of this is really good, and the start of it is like kind of meh. But like this whole like left bend is actually really smooth. This is kind of impressed with myself. Okay, there we go. You want to play Abyss Actors at some point, but you're terrible at piloting anything that involves pendulum. I have not really messed with pendulums. I played the solo mode for like Dino Mist, and that's pretty much all I know about pendulums. But you know, there's a lot of people out here. There's a lot of people out here literally carrying the entire archetype on their back. I will say. People out here literally carrying the entire archetype on their back. We got a few of them in the chat, I will say. Got a few of them in the chat carrying the entire archetype of pendulums on their back. You even have ritual monsters? That's crazy. Whenever you play against a pen deck, it's always Endymion? Endymion? Oh right, megaliths! They are a ritual deck. Oh. Crazy. You have a pendulum deck and you always mess up your scales. Like, look, you've seen me with numbers on Synchro Monsters. I'm literally repeating the numbers 3 and 4 and like for like the better part of 15 seconds. I don't think I could handle the pendulum scale. I think it would break my brain, and not in a good way. I think we'd go off the deep end. I think it's too large. There's two numbers involved for my brain right now. Maybe we'll grow into it. Who knows? I've never seen Symphonic Warriors and Magic Spectres. Like, I don't think I've seen them like played. I don't think I've ever seen them played. I could be wrong, but I don't think I've seen it in actual play before. That was also me. I kind of didn't understand Link arrows for a little bit, but Marine Cess makes it kind of obvious to understand how Link arrows work. Versus, like, imagine you're just playing a deck where it's like, oh, if this points towards another card or something, like, it does something. Like, I feel like that's harder to understand, whereas, like, Marine Cess, you can only summon it to the Link area, so you kind of pick it up really quick if you play Marine Cess. It kind of does it for you. Sounds good. Yeah, the next time we do it, would love to. I don't know when the next time that will be. I think I'm gonna be chilling for a while. everyone's redeeming stuff while I'm snacking. Oh my god. Oh, Rin, thank you. Sorry, I'm swallowing, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, me caught snacking. I should have like a button, like a hotkey button I can press, and like text just appears on the screen like currently snacking. I should do that. I should add that. I think I can add it into VTube Studio, so I don't even have to worry about setting it up in OBS. Well, no, I have Streamlabs. I don't even have OBS. I just have Streamlabs desktop, but like, if I do it correctly, I can save myself the effort of trying to set it up with a hotkey through the program by setting it up with a hotkey in a program that already has hotkeys included. I'm a genius. Oh, but thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, Jade! Aw. No rush. Take your time, and thank you, I appreciate it. You guys don't gotta sub to me, but thank you, I appreciate it. Out here doing lobster things. Out here doing lobster stuff. Which, by the way, I'm currently workshopping potentially like a name above Crustay friends. So like followers are Crustay friends, right? But like what are subscribers? I'm trying to workshop. Should I workshop a name for that? Should there be a different name for subscribers? Like, I didn't really think that far, but I thought maybe it might be like nice to have a different name, just because like I don't know, like just for the sake of like recognition. I don't have a lot of much else I can offer you other than me incessantly drawing the same line. The crew stations, the crew station, as opposed to the Crustay friends, the crew station. That's pretty good. That is pretty good, Shay. Crew station. What are the crew? What are the homies? Man, let me drink some more water after this. Now I have to watch myself. I'm gonna be, or maybe I have to just currently using your computer to write. Oh, don't worry about it. But like watching myself, maybe I should snack more often. Everybody seems to be supporting me while I snack. I need to snack more often. So tell me if this is like weird and unhinged. Hello, Brad. How are you? Tell me if this is weird or unhinged. So you know how I have like a hydrate button? What if I keep like a few like finger food type snacks, like something small, like a goldfish cracker or like a saltine nearby? Right? And then I have a redeem where it's like instead of hydrate, it's like snack. And then you can have like the full Nintendo Tamagotchi experience. Like you can feed me and give me a little snack. Is that weird? I feel like that sounds really weird. But I'm like, why is my brain stuck on this? I hope I don't become an ASMR channel. I feel like I would hurt people's ears. Like I feel like people would have me turned up all the way. And I'm like, okay, Crustay friends, how are we doing? And then something happens, and I just start screaming. I'm sure if you've been around, you've noticed it. I feel like sometimes I get a little loud. So like, I feel like I would destroy people's eardrums. I would literally destroy their eardrums, and I'd feel so bad about it. They'd be like, oh yeah, I'm here to listen to some chill lobsters. And then I start screaming, and then they die. And I'm like, oh god, we're not chill today. We're not chill at all today. Yeah. And then I'm trying to apologize, and I'd probably still be equally as loud, and so it's not helping, because I'm trying to apologize, but the ears are already shot, and anybody else is continuing to get their ears, like, berated with, like, an overly, like, loud, like... It would not turn out well. I don't know, it would not turn out well. What if that's what I use throne for? Like, you know how people have throne? What if it's like... What if, like, my throne is you just buy me whatever snacks people are gonna feed me on stream? And then they feed me snacks. Yeah, people are gonna die. If I become an ASMR streamer, or like ASMR content creator, it would have to be pre-recorded ASMR, or people would literally die. Like, I would kill so many people. Like, they would never recover from what I've done to them, and I feel really bad. I feel really bad about it, boy. I'm an intermittently, on occasion, a loud person. Yeah, the evil Joel. True, evil Joel. I really do feel like that. I really do feel like I don't mean to harm people. It's just part of what happens. Let me look at this. How does this look from the front? This is underneath the top rim. I need to finish drawing this portion so I can draw the card. Yeah, sorry, this is kind of... It's getting to that point of the stream. The weird unhinged tangents are happening. I'll consider the snack thing. I'm liking the crustaceans. I may take that from you, Jade, if you don't mind. I will usurp this title from you. What's my opinion on horror games? I'm okay with horror movies. Oh, thank you. You now have the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Where is the notification? Where is the notification? The notification is not here. Thank you. Thank you for the resub, Jay. I'll do it myself. Streamlabs ain't gonna do it. I'll do it myself. My opinion on horror games. I'm okay with horror movies. I think it's different with horror games. Like, I don't think I could do horror games. There's also, like, a lot of really intensive ones. I don't know if I could run. Like, I think you've seen me on Genshin Impact, and if you haven't, if I ever do horror games, it would probably end up being, like, an audio-only thing. I think the model would die if I tried to run some of the more popular horror games these days. I think, like, the closest thing to a horror game you may ever see me play is, like... I don't know, maybe if one day someone's like, Hey Santon, you wanna play some... You wanna play some Left 4 Dead versus? Left 4 Dead 2 versus? And I'm like, what year is it? What year is this? Maybe. But, I would probably really suck. I would really suck. It's been years. I probably don't even remember how to Skeeter Hunter. Skeeter Hunter. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die to everything. The versus mode for that game was really fun though. Like, I don't know. When it comes to games, do I want to? I don't even know if I can run that. I don't own the game. I don't think. I've seen clips. It looks really spooky. I don't know if I could do it. Let's pause. I don't want to become a horror game streamer. Pause. I don't know. I'm kind of more like a I think I want to be a card game card game artist type energy. Whatever else I feel like playing, but like so far card games are treating me well. I like playing card games. I think I might become, and I might play some One Piece on stream. When I learn how to download the simulator, and after I make the simulator download video, one of my friends, Ian plays One Piece, so I can have Ian play on stream with me. And unlike some people who have no one to play with on the One Piece simulator, I will have someone to play with on the One Piece simulator. Not just anyone, in a real card game aficionado on One Piece. Cause Ian's been to tournaments, so he knows how to play the game. So if I don't know what to do, he'll keep me in check to make sure I'm playing the game correctly. Which I appreciate, because I don't know how the simulator works. I don't know if it's like... It's probably not as good as Master Duel, so I feel like I'll make some mistakes. So, like... Good practice makes good perfect, you know? So... He'll hold me accountable to following the correct rules, so I know how to play One Piece correctly. Otherwise, I'm gonna be playing like a monkey and making a lot of mistakes if I ever play IRL. And that would not be good. That would not be good. I'm zooming out to refocus on the perspective and how this would look. This is centered a lot more towards the middle. And the one under it is the one that overarches a bit more. But yeah, so that's my opinion on horror. That's my opinion on ASMR. I'm probably not gonna do horror. I think it would not turn out well for me. If that opinion changes later on, I mean, you know, people are always changing. People are always changing. For the most part, I think it's gonna stay relatively resolute for the time being. You know, I don't know if I want to make that a follower goal or not. I think I would die. I think I would die emotionally. I don't even know if we'll even get there. Okay, that's kind of I don't know. I don't want to get ahead of myself, and I feel like that's kind of getting ahead of myself. It's very far from where we currently are. I don't know. I don't wanna. Not anytime soon, on yeah. I'll think about it. Oh my gosh, wait, that sounds really cool. What if I go hard on watching the YGO anime? What if I go hard on watching the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, and then we can watch one of the Yu-Gi-Oh movies. There's the original one. There's Bonds Beyond Time. I think that's what Rumi was telling me. And then there's the new one that looks so well animated. Dark Side of Dimensions looks so good. Dark Side of Dimension looks so good. Like the animation is so good. Like just looking at the trailer for it, like I wasn't even a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, but like I'm a big fan of like art and animation, and like I looked at it, looked so lovely. It looked so lovely. Like it looked so cool. It looked so cool. Like it would be so fun. It would be so fun. I need to like actually watch. I need to at least finish the original Yu-Gi-Oh! I think. You know, no. Goosey was telling me about that, so I haven't watched it. But in the early 2000s, there was the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged series. I watched the Dragon Ball one. I didn't understand Yu-Gi-Oh! So I felt like I couldn't really watch the Yu-Gi-Oh! One. I've seen clips from it. I digress. According to Goosey, like, Kaiba becomes basically canon. The Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged basically becomes canon in the Dark Sides of Dimension movie, apparently. Apparently that's what happens. I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched it yet. But you know, I trust Goosey's taste and stuff, and she was really excited about it. She mentioned it. She has seen the movie before. She mentioned the whole thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, and I feel like I want to finish watching Yu-Gi-Oh! So I can watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, and I can get in on the memes. I can get in on the memes, you know. An absolute goblin? That sounds really funny, actually. That's like... I feel like that's a really good sell, you know? Like, it's really sold the movie. Really sold the movie. But yeah, no, the animation for the movie looks so good. Like, I want to watch it just from the animation alone. Like, I don't know. Like, I want to watch it just from seeing the animation. But like, I'm one of those people who like, I can't, like, I feel weird just watching something with no context. So I don't want to be those people who like, I don't want to watch Dark Side of Dimensions if I haven't, like, watched the series. Like, maybe you can watch it without watching the series, but, like, I want the full experience. You know what I mean? I want the full experience. You know, that sounds very in line to what's been happening in the anime so far. Were you there, Jade, when I talked about how I would call Kaiba out on his bluff? I would call him out on his bluff, you know, when they're dueling right before they get into Pegasus's castle, and he's like, Yugi, if you attack me, I'm gonna jump. I would call his bluff. I don't think he's gonna jump. Yeah, no, I call his bluff. I don't think he would jump. Rich boy ain't gonna jump. I don't believe him. Jump if you want. See if I care. Like, I shouldn't be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist, because I'm not nice enough of a person, but like... I can't help it, like... I feel like any reasonable person just calls his bluff there, you know, like... How is it on you if anything happens to him? He's the one who jumps, like, I don't know, like... I'm sure it would haunt someone emotionally for a while, but like realistically, I doubt that would like, I don't know. It's one of those things. Yeah, no, he would definitely have a hidden parachute. Like, he would have something, you know? Like, there's no way he's just, you know, there's no way. It's like, it's not, there's no way. Kaiba wasn't the one that stole his grandfather's soul? Was it? No? What? I mean, Pegasus stole it in the first place, right? Like, he stole it, like, didn't he steal it in the second episode? He's like, hey, Yuki, I need you to participate in this tournament, and just in case you don't, I stole your grandpa's soul. And Yuki's like, well, hot damn, I guess I gotta play in this tournament now. How about that? Another Tuesday evening with Yukimoto, am I right? We're really out here like... Yeah, no, he stole and ripped the blue eyes. That's different. That's a card? That's not the life of a person. That's totally different. We're getting our Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore straight right now. He really did. He straight up sent him to the hospital. Like, Why was there no repercussions for that? Like, did they not charge him for, like, something? Or, I don't know, like... I guess they can't prove that Kaiba gave him a heart attack, but, like... Isn't that, like, basically, like, kidnapping or attempted kidnap? I don't know. I feel like there's something to stand on there, but maybe they didn't even try because he's rich. Maybe that's the moral of the story. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, Chan. I don't know. What a night. What a night, right, Chan? What an evening. What an evening. Usual late night Yu-Gi-Oh conversations with Salie. Featuring drawing and low mental stability. I'll consider the movie night thing. That does sound very fun. I might even just do it in one day. Probably not anytime soon. That sounds like a lot of technical stuff for me to work on. And if we were gonna watch a movie, I want it to be a Yu-Gi-Oh movie, and I gotta finish watching the series. So no guarantees on when it will happen. It's definitely planned. I don't know exactly when I'll get to it. It's gonna take a while. We're waiting on Goosey. Don't be too upset with her. She's a real doll. Don't be too upset with her. Gonna be waiting for a while. Just take it at that. We're gonna be waiting for a hot minute, chat. Waiting for a hot minute. You know, that kind of wasn't half bad, actually. That's kind of okay. I can salvage this. I can salvage this. Okay, and then we clean it up a tiny bit, just a teensy bit. Just a teensy bit, just a little here, a little there. I don't ironically love Yu-Gi-Oh so much. There's a few times where I'm like, I kind of wish I got into it earlier, but at the same time, like, I think I got into it, like, at just the right time for myself. Like, I think being able to play it on Master Duel is very enjoyable because I don't have to worry about paying for cards. And the online experience is really fun, and people are still playing the game online, so I can duel people online. Like, it's a good time to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh, you know? It's a good time to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh. But mayhaps even a Yu-Gi-Oh renaissance, who knows? Maybe not a renaissance at all, because it never went anywhere. Exactly where it always was. I'm having a good time with it though. Really like Yu-Gi-Oh. Really like Yu-Gi-Oh a lot. And when I get the whole One Piece simulator thing going on, I'll see how much I like One Piece. If I like it enough, I might build a physical One Piece deck, actually. That'll be like my one thing. I feel like the one thing we'll be doing this. Yeah. The one thing I'll be doing, like, right around. I hold my breath as I make a line. You watch all the anime until 5 days. You played the card game a bit. You used to play it at a card store a bit as a teen. Your uncle was in it. Was into it when he was. Oh, you know, similar situation. To Goosey. So Goosey, I know a lot about Goosey's family because I'm currently roaming with Goosey and Romy and some other folks. So Goosey's mother was by the way, she doesn't mind if I talk about her family as long as I don't like mention like any kind of names or anything. So Goosey's mother was the oldest of 4 children. Very similar to my family setup in some ways. And so Goosey has a young uncle who's like, I don't know, he's probably around maybe 7 to 8, maybe at most like 10 years older than her. He's pretty young. Because Goosey's Gma had her mother at like not the super young age, but like usually younger than when people are having kids these days, you know, for the most part. And so similar situation, there was a lot of stuff she was into, cause like other family members were into it. That's why I kind of like I like some of like the like older music for my age. Like older generation type stuff. Just cause like just because you know, my folks were listening to it as I grew up, so like, you know, I listened to it too, you know. One of those things. Nothing too crazy, you know, nothing too crazy. Just, you know, just living life as one does. And you know what? We really do. Can't ask for much more else. Other than maybe the housing situation and the bubble on like inflation and affordable housing to not be the problem that it is in my country, but I digress. Can't really ask for too much else. Your father's the oldest and that uncle's the youngest. Oh, I think that's kind of nice to be close to your folks, you know? Like, of course, like, you're not obligated, like, to your family, especially, like, if they've wronged you in some way, but I think in a perfect world, you can rely on your friends and family if you can help it, but, again, like, everybody has different situations and their own situation and such, so to each their own, and whatever works best for you, you know. Don't let anyone tell you how to live your life. Is that really how I want that? I don't know. Let's see. I kind of want to change the angle on the card. I don't want to change the angle. It's looking kind of funky to me. It is getting pretty late, relatively speaking, to my time zone. I'm probably gonna call it in a little bit. I think we made a pretty good chunk of progress. Pretty good chunk of progress. I think I like that a little bit more than before, maybe? Might keep it like that, might not, or... I like the card positioning more, but it doesn't make any sense with the top of the dual disc. So unless I move the angle for the top of the dual disc, it doesn't make any sense. So let me do this. Let me make the cards their own layer. So I can fiddle with it later and see which one I like the best. Yeah, that's the thing about like Nintendo games. Like, at some point you have to get the new like systems. It's probably why I didn't really play like a lot of console games growing up. Just 'cause, like, you know, and like, well, one year I got gifted the DS. What was it? I think it's the Line. Like a while after it came out, so they were like a bit cheaper, and it was really nice to have. Finally played some Pokemons. So I got that experience. It was pretty good. And then afterwards, I don't know, I've just never gone out of my way to really buy any of like the console systems afterwards, because like it is a lot to keep up with. There's always new stuff coming out. Okay. And kind of a stalemate. Not a stalemate. Kind of a roadblock when it comes to the cards. I'll do some other stuff, of course. Do some other stuff. Let me get ready for some of my wrap up procedures, since I'm probably going to be done in a little bit. To return the favor for something the other day, I know who we can raid. Hello, Freezington! Two ships are the best ship. We've made a lot of progress. We're on to the line art portion of my art stuff. I think it's looking pretty good. I've been kind of procrastinating a bit tonight, but I did make it to my goal. So, you know, it's gone pretty good. I'm probably gonna get off in a little bit just because it's getting pretty late in general. Like, my time zone's a little bit later than most people in the US, aside from like Hawaii, but even then, like, it's, you know, it is getting kind of late. A much longer stream than I anticipated, but I'm really happy with the amount of progress we made. Really happy with that. Let me turn that off now, let's say. And then I'll probably send you all over to Cypher. They're a good friend of AJ's, and like 90% sure they raided me the other day. Could be wrong, but even if I am wrong, you know, it's go and support the people. The people who support you. So that's what we're gonna do. Let me get that together. I had to re-copy and paste it because I was doing something in the art program, and that overrided my my clipboard. Oh, the other thing, you know, but really quick backtrack. The other thing that was really cool about the DS was that it could let you play the Game Boy games. And I thought that was really neat. I thought that was a really cool feature. I guess before I get the raid together, it's kind of a slow enough day that I can do a whole run through on the thank you. Hey, let me get some water before I start this. Okay. Again, it's good to see you all. I really appreciate you all coming in, the regulars, and anybody who's hanging around, who's new. Thank you for the subscription with Prime Floapies. Thank you to Miss Chai for the raid. Thank you, the Unholy Glitch for the follow. Godchomp Gay. K for the follow. Games Rules 14 for the follow. They already headed out for the evening, but thank you again nonetheless. Thank you, Mimicutie, for the follow. Thank you, Writers, for the bits. 1,000 bits. Please enjoy Toadmodel Hype. Glad he's going to a good home. And thank you, Rin, for the subscription. And thank you, Jade, for the resub. The dual screen was really cool. The touchpad was really cool too. The problem is like mine, the little... You know how you could like blow at it? My blow thing ended up breaking. Like I don't know if maybe something got stuck in it or whatever happened. But like mine just didn't work. So I couldn't do anything that involved the blow function. So I ended up playing Pokemon the Diamond and Pearl. And if I ever stepped on a leaf trap, I would have to restart my entire... I'd have to turn off the game and start it back again. So I had to be really careful when I walk. Or the fire one too, I think. Like, whichever ones you had to blow on it in order to, like, make it go away. I was just trapped forever, dude. Still don't have a raid message. I'll workshop that one. But thank you again for all you Crustay friends hanging out. Thank you for all the crew stations. Now part of the crew station crew. AKA the subscribers. Sorry, I got lost in thought, but yeah, we made great animation progress today. Thank you all for hanging out. No problem. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you all have a nice rest of your day, evening, wherever you are. You're all in my thoughts. $1.